What's going on, everyone? How's everybody doing today? Just getting some stuff ready before we get in. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we're ready to get into the day. It's alright music. Trying a different playlist to see if it'll fuck us on monetization stuff. See how that works. Hey, what's up, Grimmy? Alright, so I can go ahead and flick us over to what we're going to be doing today, or what I'm trying to do right now. So what we're going to be doing today is I'm going to path build for a second, throw our gear in, and just kind of see where we're at DPS wise and what we could take to potentially get more damage or more consistency to hopefully consistently one-shot a +4 Zesh. So that's what I kind of want to do here for just like 20-30 minutes, and then we can get into the thing. So I'm shaking. What's up, guys? So with that being said, we're going to do that. So if I throw you guys over here, do you still see that on stream? I think you guys do. Let me know if you guys don't. So what I'm going to do is just kind of go and import our gear. And if you guys don't know how you do that, you literally just Control-C over your gear. So like, for example, our bow right here. Bang, we throw it in, and we have our bow in. Right? It's really simple. Just going to go ahead and throw all our gear in and just kind of override it. Just so we have everything, and we can get a good understanding of where we're at in our build. Really simple to do. Let's do Emulate. So we have our boots, amulet, 2 rings, and belt done. We have our gloves done. We need our body armor and our helmet. Body armor and then helmet. And we have our bow. We just need our quiver in there. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Now we actually have our good quiver in there. Okay. This is what our gear is currently sitting at according to POB. So you guys over here, I think you can still see it. Should be able to. Yep. Did you see the estimates I got a chance in the Discord? I did not. Well, congratulations, Grimmy. What's up, Say? What's up, guys? What's up, Effects? May you please tell me the wasteland mods to avoid with this build? Element threshold, like monster resistances, and that's pretty much it. Obviously, the rest of the stuff you can kind of go with the flow, like stun threshold. If you don't like that, don't do it. Chaos damage. If you don't like that, don't do it, etc. But the only two mods that are really annoying for the build are just element threshold and monster early res. That's it. All right. So now that we have this, we need to fix the tree a little bit. We're going into that. It's fine. Is there anything changed that we did here? I mean, I think we have what, a point into here, and then a point into here, and a point into here. I think that's the only changes we have is that, right? If we go back to the game and check real quick, we can take a look. Still haven't done the rings. Yeah, it's pretty much it because we have a point there, and then a point there. So we have a point, and a point. Okay, so I see what we did. Okay. Alright, let's go back on to PoE real quick. And then we can just swap this stuff. So swap that out for that. And then we went into that, and then we went into that. Okay. It was a vulture. I was watching your recent Pathfinder build, and I was wondering for bossing, do you swap out super critical with close combat? I leave super critical in there. It just, in my opinion, is better than close combat because it gives so much more crit damage. And I'm just trying to stack good crit chance with a lot of crit damage to really go in there and do that, you know, big chunks of damage on like critical bosses. Vulture, thank you for that follow, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and I can answer your questions, dude. No problem, Effects. How do you have so much damage on lightning arrow, or is it imported to have that much damage on it? This is Benedict Salvo right now. The calcs I need to go through and change because some of these calcs are wrong, like 40% damage to get that out of there. 100% crit chance, I don't know where that's from. This is right, because this is our Eye of Winter stacks. Where's the 100% crit chance? Maybe I tried to import the crit chance off of like this. Does this give us crit chance? It does, 4.3%. Yeah, maybe that's... I think I'll try and import off stuff like here. But yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, so with that being said, now that we have this, we can go ahead and see... So I know one thing is our crit chance is higher than 60%. It's just in the game, it's just lower for some reason. Like, I don't know exactly why, but yeah. So I don't really know how to fully import stuff, so that's why I don't really use this right now. I want in the future, but for right now I don't. But yeah, right now we'd have, I think, higher crit chance than 60. But I just don't know how to import it correctly. But what I do want to do is go down and show node power. Actually, let me throw this on this screen. I think this is better for you guys. Have it like that, and then I can just throw chat over on this screen for a second. Now we show node power, and we want to be going for just combined DPS. We'll just see what happens. I following your build, I was able to exceed base damage of 730k, and I crit up to 1.1 mil. Sheesh! What's up, brother? You liking the build? Alright, now from here we can check. So going into Dynasm goes 40% more damage. So we're at what right now? I'm gonna take this point off so it's not biased anyway. 1.467. We take that point off. 1.467. We go to 1.35. Now, if we were to go in here and put 40% increased damage, because technically we would be getting that. Is it plus 40%? 40% increased damage. So how it works? No, it's not. It might not be the. It might just be that. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we go to 1425. with dynamism down to like this 145 to 1467. Okay, so this is giving this more damage overall. Hey, what's up, Robert? I really want to get the 5 div variation of our build to be able to one-shot Zesh like more consistently. And the only thing I can think of right now is just going into PoE and trying to look for power nodes and see really like what we could do to get more DPS, you know? Hmm. 1, 4, 6, 7. But a little trouble with bossing 1T4 Breach boss, but I kind of do a little less to the boss than you did. I mean, my crit hit is 28%, which might be the reason. Yeah, you'd want that crit to be up there. I mean, I think I was running 34, 35%, and I felt like that was a little too low compared to the previous like Pathfinder build I did, where I had like 45% crit. So you would want to get that crit chance up a lot more, and you should see that like damage to the T4 Breach boss be a lot higher. Do you still proc on maps that you have ailments on? If you have ailment threshold, it's going to be very inconsistent, just because we don't have like cold pen, right, and stuff like that. Why not run Orbit Storms with overburdens and unleash rather than conductivity? Get more damage out of the rods while stacking before Salvo. The whole point of the build basically is to just stack damage for Salvo to one-shot bosses. So if we do, you know, Orbit Storms and stuff like that, then technically our mana would be zapped instantly. Then we'd have to try to find workarounds on that and a bunch of other stuff. So that's why reason I don't run it. Okay. I mean, one thing is you could re-anoint, right? We don't technically need Doomsayer, which might be a thing, but let's say this adds what, 4, 6, 7. Is there anything we could take away to get more DPS than this? Because this adds, so we just take this away. How much does this add? This whole cluster. Allocating all nodes in L2 will give 116,000 DPS. 116k. So we need to get more than 116k. So yeah, the crit damage is really good. It's just your crit chance is so low. This variation I'm doing right now, we have a bunch of ones. Like we have a 60 mil one, which like consistently one-shots every boss in the game and clears perfectly fine. That one can go anywhere from like 50 to 100 divs. But this one I'm working on right now, I seen people wanted to do like a budget variation. So yesterday, I think we spent about 5 to 6 divs, and we've got it clearing T16 juice breaches. You know, it feels good, a lot of survivability. Just our main thing right now is we don't like consistently one-shot. Like we'll one-shot, but it kind of comes down to how many Bone Storm stacks we have on the enemy. Like if it's 12, or we don't one-shot. If it's 13, we might. 14 and 15, I think we 100% do. So I'm just trying to like figure out what ways I can kind of take to mitigate that, right? To where we can consistently one-shot more. That's what I kind of want to go into here. Hey, what's up, Fair? How you doing today, man? From Thailand? Heck yeah, brother. You got people from all over the world watching today. Oh, heck yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. So you're just throwing those maps away or selling them or what? You can try to re-roll them with Chaos Orbs if you have it, or you could just like throw them away, yeah. Or just sell them, either one. Do you run ES plus evasion? I do, yes. Alright. Just slight. Alright. Yeah, I don't think anything in here gives us more than, I mean, this technically, but again, it's a lot of wasted points to go into that. I mean, if you went into that, that's 44k. If you went into all of that, just say that's what, 158. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's no way we get that many points to play with. We could technically get 3 more points, I think, right? Because we could take the crit chance out. That's bang, bang. That's 2 more points to play with. Potentially 3 on the tree. 3 points to play with. So we could actually grab that for 3, huh? We would lose crit chance. That would be 40% more damage. We triggered a skill recently. Which should always be up. Because I'm not bugging, right? This would proc off of our cast on shock, so like our Voltaic Mark procking, or you know, our Eye of Winter procking. Just say we took these 2 points out, that's 20% less crit chance, which might hurt us in the long run. We'd have to see, but we would get Dynamism, which would be 40% more damage. So if we go back to the calcs and throw that in there. Well, that's not the right thing. Oh god. Oh god, chat. Oh god. This is my quiver I was throwing in. There we go. So we want to do plus 40%. That's not plus, it's just 40%. Increased damage. That would bring us up to what? 1472. 1472 over 4. Technically, it would be more damage. Oh god, just because we're dropping crit chance, but that crit chance does bring us up to basically the same. But I think that's just obviously going based on like average DPS, so we would do more DPS. But obviously, yeah, it's just this will put us back to where 58. Since when did they release PoE for PoE 2? It's been out for like a week and a half, something like that. Vulture. I wish I could show you how fast the boss melts with ball lightning critting. I mean, I know ball lightning does amazing DPS. I just don't take it because of what the fudge is this for? I just don't take it because that, you know, it's not the build we're running. So. So let's go in the game for a second and look at some stuff. You know, let's hit that game up. Okay, I think you guys should be seeing the game now. All right, so what are we at right now, crit chance wise? We're at 33, right, or something like that. I think 33 flat. 33 flat. If we lose 10%, I think we get on to 32, right? So we could drop you, and we could drop you. That would free up 2 points on the tree. We could technically get more pen. That might help. Because, I mean, we only have what? We have exposure, which is negative 20. Then we also have connectivity, which is probably like negative 40. So it's 60. Then if we had the other one, we would be penning up to like, what? 80 or something? 75, 80% lightning res. Basically is what we'd be taking off the enemy, stripping them from. Which could be... I don't think this is properly taken out of it. Yeah, it's not, so we gotta relog. It bugs out sometimes, which is fun. But how's everybody doing today, huh? Is everybody having a good day? Yeah, it's refunded. Put it up there, and we'll check our percent chance now, 31.45. Now, if we were just say, for whatever reason, well, that is, say we did 1 point in it, right? We did 1 point instead of 2. 32.3. So we lose about 0.8%. But we do get another like 50% crit damage, which I think should help in the long run. Or we could literally just take those 2 points out and try it here. I mean, we could try this setup. This isn't a bad setup. Hey. Well, you got me for about 6 to 8 hours, Grower. Since this was 20, I think we'd be fine as well, or close to it.
One must always be willing to change.
Hey, what's up, Betrayed? How you doing today, man? Alright, so I think we're just gonna hit all these rings. I don't think we have essences for him. We can hit one with gold, but yeah, we don't really have anything else for him. So we hit one with physical. From the rest, we're just gonna hit with like alchemy orbs. Okay. Gonna make sure. Okay, we can look at these. Start from here. Potential. This is probably all gonna be the junk pile. I mean, yeah, nothing else rolled on this. Out of those, we have like 2 maybe rings here. So this one could have rolled something, it didn't. This one rolled elemental lightning res, full damage lightning fizz. Sadly, I don't think this one's really worth too much here. We'll take a look real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, nothing. Okay, what about you? Probably nothing on you as well, right? Yeah, nothing. Alright, so none of these rings rolled anything good. Actually, hold on, we can reforge now. Oh yeah, yeah, that from you guys. Where are you getting most of your lightning pen from? I don't have any right now, I don't think, brother. These are the juicers. Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at these. You're getting over 200 MS ping. Oh no. I mean, that one's not bad. You could roll something. Maybe chaos reroll that one. Yeah, this one rolled nothing good. Alright, we needed to re-roll literally life mana or max life. That's it. Of course, re-roll that. Of course, okay. Okay, sure. Hey, what up, Deli? Have you changed anything since your last vid? I see that you no longer use the header, so that's for sure. This right now, Deli, is not like an updated version. This is a budget version. So I'm just trying to spend 5 divs, and I'm just trying to make this work. So don't follow this. The other variation is a lot better in every way. Hey, what's up, Marvel? How you doing today, man? Okay, so let's see. The only thing that we changed so far is I think we got more crit damage. We got like 50% more crit damage. We dropped like 0.8% in crit chance, which I don't know if it's going to be a big factor or not. I'm just kind of getting stumped on where to really go to get a lot more damage, to be honest. And we could go into here. It's 20% more crit damage, 10% crit chance, but we need 4 points. So it's like we dropped that. That's 50% crit damage. That's 10% crit chance. You know, like it's 2 points dropped. That's 30% crit damage. So we'd lose 10% crit damage just to get 3 points. So we don't even have a 4th right now. So like again, I just don't think it's worth it to go into that. I mean, we could drop the 30% crit damage for Pen. How much lightning pen does T4 Zesh have? Or like lightning resistance? Does anybody know? Yeah, no problem, Dilly. Canoe Man trying to get through work to play some PoE. Started that Ranger, so I'm eager to try it out. Heck yeah, man. Well, I know you'll definitely enjoy it, and we're always here if you have any questions or you need help with anything. I had first work day in a week, kind of tired, but sweater cleaning my ass makes me happy. Hey man, at least you're happy. 3% quant map with 10% 10 breaches, no diz with 218% rarity makes me sad. Oof, that sucks. If you're doing a budget variation, does this mean I can have your bow from the 60mm version? No, it does not. Lockhart. It does not. Alright, I mean, we could try this. We could try this. I mean, like I said, we got like 50% more crit damage. I mean, our crit damage is in the thousands. We're doing 1,041% crit damage. Should I feel like be able to one shot? It was worth a try. It was definitely worth a try. All right, well, I think yeah, we just go ahead and try. I mean, like I said, all we did was got 50% crit damage. Only thing I could think of was dropping that crit damage, keeping the crit chance, and then just going in for pen. We would lose 30% crit damage. We'd still be over the 1,000 mark. So I mean, we're only getting we're getting basically 0.3 added with the current setup we have if we crit. So it's 0.3 better than like another 20 or whatever it is, 38% lightning pen? Because that's I just don't know. Just really don't know. So I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. I'm just taking one final look before we go ahead and try it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything really to I have an idea. We'll try this way. If this doesn't work, I have an idea we can do. All right, time to spend like 16 more divs. Actually, before we do that, let's take a look at our stuff that we're selling. Let me go price check it. These gloves, how much are these down to now? 50. I'm gonna throw them down to 45. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna go to 45. We're gonna see if somebody bites at that. I know we do have this thing, which is 4. I mean, everything's a 4. This is a 3. We're just gonna keep it a 4. We should have another one of those probably in here. Yes, this bad boy. This is going for cheapest 32, so we're gonna throw ours at 30. See if anybody bites at that. Alright, let's go ahead and go do some stuff. It's 1 for 1 right now, but how much is a breach stone for exalts? 1227, and then how much is a divine orb to sell? 1283. Yeah, again, it's just better to sell a div and then buy breach stone. Cheaper than 1 div. We can save some X. I've been using this build pretty great. Just somehow got 1 more div to get the gloves. I'll just somehow get 1 more div to get the gloves. I mean, I do have the gloves right now, but yeah, I mean, the build is very, very fun. I mean, like I said, right now we're on like a 5, maybe 6 div budget. And then if you count in having the 6 links here, probably brings that up to like 8 divs or something like that. But still, this is sub 10 divs to get this build going, and we've been flying. Like I said, our bow can be a lot better. If we spent 1 more div, we could get a lot better bow and probably go ahead and get a lot more DPS out of the build. But, you know, I don't know. It's a slippery slope in that regard. So. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. So I'm using a pretty budget version because I poor, but I managed to get 2 div drops today, so that made me happy. Heck yeah, you can get some good upgrades there. That's right. How much divines does this setup worth? This current variation that I'm running right now is like, I don't know, 7, 8 divs. I'm getting stuck. This guy's just annoying. You got a div doing trials? Heck yeah. I seen somebody last night in our Discord had like 6 divines drop from doing the cash trials. Which was actually insane. Grimmy equals Elon Musk is crazy. Alright, so we're gonna see how this works. Again, I don't really have confidence we're gonna one-shot, just because I feel like we didn't really do too much of the build to make it one-shot. I do have some ideas though. After this, if it doesn't one-shot, we can test. What about 60 mil plus DPS setup? How much is that worth? That one can go anywhere from 50 to 100 divs. The reason why it's so expensive is because you have like Headhunter, you have a lot of unique jewels that are like 4 to 5 each. You know, you have a bow that can go anywhere from like 5 to 20 divs or more. So that variation is very expensive just because you have a lot of setup. I mean, the Mana Flask alone, the Melting Maelstrom we run on there is, I mean, when I bought it was like 16, 17 divs. So obviously stuff, you know, is expensive there, but that's why I'm trying to make this budget build for you guys to at least be able to take on and one shot a +4 Zesh, and then do like juice breaches and other stuff like that. We already know with this setup we can do juice breaches no problem. It's just there's inconsistencies when one-shotting Zesh. So I'm trying to see if we can fix that today. Obviously we can two-shot them, so it's not like it's bad in any regard or any means, but I would like to try to consistently one-shot them. Well, we one-shotted him yesterday on this setup. It's just, it's inconsistent. Like, we might not crit, we might not get the bone stacks, etc, etc. Just because they're on a very big skeletal version of the build, right? Alright, well, we killed him there. We got a diamond out of it, nice. Alright, well, GG on that. We killed him. One-shotted. I mean, I know there's some people... It's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious because some of the people that I get commenting is like, you actually hit him prior to your one-shot. It's not a one-shot. It's like, dude, you're setting up, man. You know, like... Come on. Alright, well, we can sell this. We gotta go into the 1x and just... I need to rename this. It's not 1x. We're gonna go 1 div for now, just so we can not get spammed, and we need to check. I mean, yeah, this thing's worth 1 div. Everything's 1 div. We'll just throw it up for 1 div. Okay, so we one-shotted there. One thing I do want to do is go back in stream and just kind of take a look at it to see what happened and how we one-shotted. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Get this out of here. Move. Cancel. Just... So... We went in, we had max IVE winners, 72% magnitude with our conductivity down and Voltaic mark. How many bone storm stacks did we hit? We hit 13, okay. And then, who's a 4 mil, we killed him with the rest. I mean, so 1 shot right there. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. What do you guys think? You guys give it the thumbs up? Yep, that is T4. That is a T4 boss on a sub like 7 to 8 div setup with my build. So that's a 1 shot. Now I will say, fair warning, it's inconsistent because one, we have kind of lower crit chance because we obviously, you know, are missing stuff on the tree. So we had to play around a little bit. So you're missing, you know, like exposed to storm and some other stuff. So do keep that in mind, right? It's not going to be perfect. But I mean, yeah, it's you can see right there we can 1 shot a +4 Zesh on a like 7-8 div setup. So I don't really think anything with the build needs to change from this point forward. I'll be honest. I think we have a really good setup going. The only other thing I was thinking of doing is potentially just kind of like dropping some crit damage and trying to grab more magnitude down here on Frazzled. I was like, maybe that is what we could do. Maybe we can get back up to like 85, 90% shock magnitude. That might help like 1 shot more consistently, but man, we just 1-shotted them, so I don't really think anything needs to change with the build. Let's go do some breach farming because we haven't done it in a very long time, and I want to see how it feels with the changes that we've done. Well, we can't throw any of these anywhere, which sucks. Like, can they please make a breach tab, man? Like, I just want to breach. Let me throw my catalyst in, dude. I'm just gonna get rid of one of these, bro. Like, random 8 maps. Those waystones and rarity of items. Boink. There. Alright, all these rings we can't do anything with. We don't have any essences, it's just bang, bang, bang. So the wham bam, thank you ma'am hit is the magnetic salvo, right? Yes, it is. That's how we're one-shotting. Like, I don't think this goes for anything. We can see. If it hits some type of, yeah, worthless. I mean, Castro's life could potentially hit big here. If it hits good. Okay, worthless. Worthless, worthless. Okay, everything's worthless here. Alright, so let's go ahead. We have Rarity and Clone on this map. Let's go ahead and run this one. Oh, magic monsters and rare monsters. This is a perfect one. Elemental Reses sucks, but we could try to do it. We'll try to do it. Evasive. We'll try to do this one again. You never want to do monster elemental reses because we just proc Herald of Ice a lot less. We can still try to do it, but let me just get another map. I just want to see how a normal map feels without monster reses for this, you know? Oh, I'm sorry. Man, how you do this? I'm 50 divs and can't kill. Can you take a look at my character? You can DM me on Discord and I can take a look when I can. Like a lot of it comes down to your crit damage. For a lot of you guys in here that can't one-shot, it's going to be crit chance and crit damage. And then, honestly, how many bone stacks you have on an enemy as well. The more damage you have, the bigger kind of like area you can mess up on in that regard, right? Because you can have a lot more inconsistencies. But still do a very, you know, like a lot more inconsistencies, but you can have the damage to kind of overlook that. But for us right now, I mean, on our current magnetic salvo, we have 1,041% crit damage, 32% crit chance, basically 38k tooltip without buffs. And that's where we're kind of sitting at right now. And this is, like I said, on like a 7 to 8 div budget. This bow is absolutely trash. Like, it's a 200 basically fizz DPS bow, but I'm just trying to get very high crit damage and crit chance on it. We have, you know, lucky enough we got increased elemental damage with attacks, but the only two things I was looking for is that crit damage and crit chance. That's why I keep telling you guys it's really important to look for those two rather than physical DPS. Like, it's going to give you way more damage than getting a 250 fizz DPS bow. And this bow I bought right here was literally 70 80x. So you don't need to be rank at the bank to get a good like setup going. All right. Weakness, ignite, freeze, and shocked ground is fine. Pack size, magic pack size, rarity, sure, bang, bang, boom. So with the Val Orb and hope that it went down to T14. Unfortunate. We're still gonna do it though, because it's still a good map. So with a more expensive build, should you drop Frazzled for the cluster of crit damage / crit rate bonuses on the right side? We already have that right now, Gunsy. We already have this full cluster. This is for the budget build. For the more expensive variation, I do have like a full guide on it. If you do exclamation point build, you should see that come up. And I like have a Blitus guide on it, a bunch of stuff that explains like what I take and stuff like that. If you want to have the currency, I also have one that's cheaper than that, but still does, you know, like 40-50 million DPS and one shots plus 4 Arbiter. So there's that. I just wanted to make a very like budget variation for you guys that can get started and grind the currency out. That's what we're doing here. I was wondering, how are you getting all your spirit for the build? Your body armor, that'll give you like 50 spirit right here, and then we shoot for another like 40 to 50 spirit on the amulet, and that should give you a total of like 90, you know, maybe a little bit more than 90 spirit. And that will have all of the spirit we need to run all of our like reservation / meta gem skills. Do we have any good maps at all for Breach right now? Why is a Crypt and Forge, bro? Like, give us something good, man. I mean, there's Creek, which isn't bad. Maybe we could just run a random thing in a Creek. Let's get a random map. We can run into Creek, I guess. Check on a T6 map. Check the build there. I can try to get a T16 memes. I'd like to try to get one with like, you know, rarity and stuff on it. What we're doing right now for a belt is just a utility. Literally utility, trying to get like gas and some reses and stuff. If you can roll like strength, life, anything more beneficial. That's what I just tried to roll. This belt I think was literally 30x. What's up, General Snake? Hey, Sergeant, my English is not very good. Thanks for your content. I tried to set your build up, but I systematically missed one debuff on the boss. I don't understand where it comes from. It's the red icon under the boss bar. Did I miss something? I don't, based off of that text, I'm not really too sure what you missed. It's very hard, for me at least, to identify that. Maybe you could explain what the icon looked like. Like, does critical always do maximum damage? I don't think it always does maximum damage, but it obviously times your damage that you do by X amount of percentage damage bonus you have. So if you have 900%, that means your hit is going to get times by 9 times. So do we have a 16 in here? I don't think we have a 16, do we? We can try making some 16s, I guess. So let's look for increase rarity of items found. We'll try to get a T16. Let's try not to do one with crit chance and crit damage. Sure. One's already corrupt. Put that one in there. I mean, that's increased monster damage. Maybe. We really want to see if we can die. I mean, increased monster damage will do that. Alright, so we have some T15s here. We can just go ahead and corrupt. I don't think I'm gonna delirious it, just because I don't really have guilds left. No. T16s. Do I have? I swear I have some 16s somewhere. Maybe in here. Alright, so we have some in here. So this is reduced damage for monster, rarity, or rare monsters. New life, more life. I mean, maybe doing this one. It just kind of sucks that it's more life. But it might be something we could do. That one we simply just cannot do. So this is, we could try this one. Let me go back and re-chat, sorry. I do have 300% more crit damage than me on Salvo. I only have 760%-ish with more expensive version of the build. What's your jewels? My jewels right now, I'm just trying to stack crit damage jewels. Like after the crit chance, crit damage, but how much physical damage should you have on a bow at least? I mean, honestly, if you can get really high crit damage, crit chance, I would say just look for like a 220, 230 Fizz DPS bow and just try to get really high there. Obviously, if you have the budget, you can go up in Fizz DPS. But I think more importantly, the crit damage, crit chance plays a big part rather than high physical DPS. So I would just look for, you know, highest physical DPS. And like I said, keep going up, like start at like 230, 220. And then if you can afford more, then you can go up, right? Like 240 and then look for a 250 and et cetera, et cetera. Any plans on making a guild? I have one right now, but I mean, I wouldn't be like opposed to kind of making one with you guys if you wanted to. You're not doing a budget build on PoE 2? Yes, the budget build is what I'm doing now. Any PoE 2 dev news? I don't think so, weak. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this one, trying to find a map. Fought my first Arbiter yesterday and got manhandled there, but I think mostly due to my own competence with the combo. Yeah, it takes a little bit of learning with him. You want to set up, hit him, and then as soon as he turns around and looks at you, is when you basically want to go into your mimetic salvo. So like you want to throw your rods down and hit him, get that lightning, you know, like shock on him, and then bone storm, and he should turn around at that point and look at you. And then at that point, he's not going to have any of his increased like damage reduction and all that on, and with threshold. And then you can just mimetic salvo one-shot him. Alright, like, is there any maps here? Oh yeah, we said we're gonna do Creek, right? It was like Creek into something. Yeah, it was gonna be like... we can do Hidden Grotto in the Creek. Let's just go get a random map then. We should actually... Well, I don't want to do any of these rarity maps, because we can run some of these. Actually, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. There's Creek. Alright, so Hidden Grotto, we're gonna do... Where is it? This one? Sure. I don't even think... Oh, it's rolled off all the negative stuff on it. We'll do it anyways, though. Where's your headhunter? Right now we're making the budget variation of the build, so this is like a 7 to 8 div budget that I'm trying to make for you guys that don't have like 40-50 divs to spend on the high variation. So that's what we're currently doing right now. So obviously I had to skim some stuff off to achieve that. But I'm pretty happy right now. I mean, oh, I forgot we need to swap some stuff around. The clear seems pretty good. On top of that, we were one-shotting bosses like +4 Zesh we just one-shotted. So I'm pretty happy where the build is currently at with like sub 10 divs. Is 200k damage enough for Arbiter? Is it rack up to 5k with Rage? On what? Your Magnetic Salvo week? I definitely want to watch you run that map with Resistance. We can run it. I can already tell you though that we're not going to proc Arrow Device. It's just the sad thing of running it right with no cold pen. We just can't really pen those elemental reses, so it's going to be way less procs of Arrow Device, which is why I try to avoid those maps like the Plague. Like that and Ailment Thresholds I just don't do, just because it's just not fun to do, you know? How about 3 of them into one identified can gamble like that too? True, true. Well, actually, are you talking about maps? Because you can't do maps. You can't do T15 map. You're talking about that. Monk rack with 500k damage. I mean, I think that's good enough. I don't really know the build that you're running. If you're running on Monk, you know. So after this, we're gonna run that T16 and it's aerated, so it's gonna be a +1 on top of that. And we can see how we do. Which one are we running again? We have this one, which is what? Just attack, cast, and movement speed's kind of annoying. More life. Should be fine, I think. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Which is the other one we had was, I think, worse. So. Yeah, Shadow looks very fun. I mean, we haven't seen anything about him, but just going based off of PoE 1, he should be very, very mobile and, you know, very, very cool with some of his skills. Plus, I'm hoping they kind of go crazy with his ascendancies and make some really cool, unique ones. That'd be very cool as well. Hopefully we get news on some new classes or something, like, you know, within a few weeks to a month max. Answer Man, what's up, brother? How you doing today? I don't know why I picked up an Iron Rune, but we move. Where is this last rare? Hey, what's up, noob? How do you handle it with mana? So currently right now, the way that we solve mana while mapping is we're getting a Sapphire Jewel in the tree, and we're just rolling crit damage bonus on it, plus recover 2% of mana on kill. And that right now is basically solving our issues while mapping. You can also get like mana per enemy killed on a piece of jewelry or gear if you don't want to do the jewel side, which, you know, you would get more DPS out of like an emerald jewel rather than a sapphire. So you could do that as well. For bossing, I just kind of rely mainly on my mana flask and our utility belt, since our utility makes our flasks apply like 20% of it apply instantly. And then that really helps with bossing. And since we like 1 to 2 shot, we don't really need a whole lot of mana sustain. But you can also get like leech physical damages mana, that will help. You can try to get more mana regen, you know, stuff like that. If you have the budget, you can get the unique mana flask. That should solve all mana issues with the build as well. There's a monster level 82 with Breach. Too bad we didn't have more pack size on it. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it feels. What is the level requirement for the 60M DPS variant? I would say like 80, 85. What is better, more dexterity or more int while using the gloves? I would say more int. More dex is going to add more attack speed, but more int's going to add more flat damage to everything you do. Like more flat lightning damage, which obviously, since we're a crit build, you know, that just means more damage overall. Hey, LV, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying and vibing out. If you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Just cooked dinner watching you. Heck yeah, man. Good vibe out. Eat your dinner. Your dinner. So trying to watch chat and like reach out and do this is not fun. Thank you for the sub, Elf. Thank you, man. That's a huge, very generous of you. Welcome. I'm glad you're vibing out and enjoying the stream. I wish we could switch ascendancies. I don't want to run through the campaign. Yeah, I'm hoping they change that, so this way we can do it. We could. It was able in PoE 1, which is why I'm confused they didn't do that in here. Like, I guess the reason is they're trying to make the choices matter to an extent, right? And make like each like class feel very unique in that sense, and like your choices have a big impact. But it's kind of weird that I feel like in these type of games you want a lot more choices and more like, you know, free ability and things to be able to test a lot of different stuff. Because you might choose your ascendancy and play and be like, you know what, the other one looks actually really cool, and then it's like, well, like you said, you got to play through the campaign again and level all up, you know, like, just seems a little bit weird and restricting in my opinion. So I'm hoping they change it. Yeah, no problem, dude. Hey, I'm glad you're liking the arrow build. What's your level at the moment? 95. Alright, I think we're gonna just clear this and we'll go back and hit the breach. I just wanted to make sure that we knew where we were going and we got any of these weird rares out of here for the breach. Because these are annoying, bro. The knights with the frontal block shields, I absolutely hate them. Despise them. I got a precursor. I guess we can go down here and clear a little bit, see how far down we can go. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing today? What helmet are you using? Right now, I'm just using a high ES based helmet with like life and reses. So I think the one I'm using is like an, is it a Wicker TR? Like an expert Wicker TR? I can check here in a second. I am using, yeah, just an expert Wicker TR right now with just like going for reses, chaos, and just very high life and ES on it. Just to try to get, you know, much like survivability as possible, cap out on all of our reses. Obviously right now, we do have negative reses from the map mods, so to keep that in mind, but we are capped out on everything right now. So. Alright, let's go back and do that breach. We cleared the map enough. Is it okay to not use at Series Dissident? Yeah, I mean, I don't use it. You can use it, but I don't. How are you consistently proccing Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder? Mine do not seem to spam the screen like yours do. So one, it's going to come down, make sure you're in the clear spec of Lightning Arrow. On top of that, make sure you're running the right supports in Herald of Thunder and then Herald of Ice. From there, it's just going to come down honestly to your crit damage and crit chance. Because remember, once we crit that flat cold value and our lightning, all that goes up a lot, right? Like I said, we have 1000%. Right now we have 800%, right? So these cold values, once we hit whatever we hit for, to say we hit for 1000 cold, that gets times by 8. So that's going to go up, you know, the damage is going to go up. So everything's going to go up. So just keep that in mind. So crit damage, crit chance makes us able to proc a lot more. So just keep that in mind. Oh, divine, nice. Well, that helps recruit a little bit of like 10 divines we spent yesterday testing, huh? Kind of sucks that this breach isn't more like packed on density, but what can you do, right? It's only T16 I had that we could run. Set up here, should be a bunch of them. I mean, the clear still feels fine. Obviously, it's not super juiced as before, but you can't really expect to be super juiced when, you know, you're on a 8 div budget, or 10, like sub 10 div budget, you know. But I mean, I think we're clearing good enough. Like, I mean, this is a T16 monster level 82 map. Obviously, it's not super juiced with like pack size and stuff, but I still think it's a good representation of, you know, what you're able to do with the build. We'll see if we can hit some like other maps more pack size, but I mean, I'm very happy where the build's sitting at right now, in all regards. The Gemini build is going crazy right now. Everyone has one. Gemini Legionnaire with like just stacking with, what do you call it? Like quality, and you'd running that one thing where it's like increased area of effect, etc., etc. Like the staff, the unique one. Is that what you're talking about, Ryan? I have 35% crit chance with 463 damage bonus. I would say your damage bonus is low. You'd want to get that up a little bit more. So each class will have 3 ascendancies, right? Yes. Each class will have exactly 3. We'll go up here and grab this. But my cold damage on my LA is very low. Looking at it, do I need to bump it up? I would. I mean, right now I have 2. I have cold damage on my quiver, and then I have a ring with cold damage, and that's it. Everything else I don't have cold damage on. I do have increased elemental damage, so that helps too. But I would say 2 to 3 pieces with cold damage if you can, and then the rest just like, you know, getting like lightning or fizz damage on it should be good enough. Do keep in mind if you get cold damage on your quiver, we do have a lot of increased bonuses to that. So that is basically, you know, like almost double to what you see on our quiver because of our increased bonuses. So getting it on there is probably the best bet, that or your bow. Does it have personal tangibility? It does for proximal tangibility. Basically personal, to be honest with you. Feels like it. Let's grab this one. What passive locations would you suggest considering? For which variation? This one or my juice like 60 mil? Is that cold damage better or percent to cold damage? Flat cold damage is always better than percent. You got to remember that percent only increases it, and it's only good if we have a lot of it. So if we had like 13,000 lightning damage, then percent lightning damage would probably be really good. But for cold damage, we're never going to have a big abundance of it. So flat damage is always going to be better than percent cold damage. Well, why are you running away from me, bro? Get back here, bro. Yeah, you just spam Tempest Flurry and run around the map. It's insane. With the unique staff, I love mine. Oh, okay. I mean, it sounds like a fun build. Yeah, no problem, K-Sizzle. Alright, level 19 Skull Gem, sure. Have this thing. We added a map. For budget build, I mean, currently I can show you the passive tree that I'm taking. Now, this is a level 95 one. I was going to maybe drop like level 90, but I figured, I mean, it's probably just better to go higher level, and then you guys can, you know, just kind of like drop some stuff. This is currently what I'm running with right now. Obviously, you guys could easily drop like a point into crit chance, or honestly, I would probably keep the crit chance depending on what you have. I would just probably drop the crit damage and stuff like that until you get more levels. So you could drop that's 2 points freed up, you know. You could drop this probably crit chance like that. That's 3 more points. So it's like you could easily go down to like a level 90 tree. And then also, I will say, if you do have damage with bows and you don't have no projectile speed on your quiver, just drop feathered fletching. That's 2 more points saved on the tree. But yeah, I mean, I would just follow this one, and I'll have a full like guide on it and an updated variation and all that stuff here soon, within like a day or 2. I'm still just trying to test out and make sure the tree and stuff is in a place that I like it, you know, for you guys. There's Og, there's Seepage, Decay. Yeah, we already did you. There's Sandspit, it's not a bad map. Willow, is Willow? Willow's not bad. Ooh, this would be a good map to hit. But again, we gotta go through Stump into Og. We can do Woodland, actually. We'll do Woodland. Woodland, I don't think it's a bad map for this. We'll hit this one. Your Tempest Flurry does 70k damage right now? Heck yeah. 37% damage, you still don't got no emojis? Come on. Bro, Ryan, it's a tough time, brother. Between making videos, streaming, figuring out what you're doing the next day, and trying to look on Fiverr and think of emoji ideas and get creators to make it. You know, I don't got infinite free time, man. I'm sorry. My current device doesn't work in Simulacrum. Yeah, so if you're doing Simulacrum, it's not going to work just because they have So I don't know if it's very high elemental threshold, but I've been told that they're immune to Herald of Ice procs. So I don't really know what the latter is, but from that, what I would suggest you doing is literally just swapping out Herald of Ice, putting all of like Lightning Infusion and Irrivate, all that into Herald of Thunder, putting Magnified Effect on your Lightning Rods, and just kind of leaning into that whole Lightning playstyle. It's like throw your rods down before a wave starts, you know, and stuff like that. This way, you can just go full Lightning since we're proccing it, and we're not proccing Herald of Ice. And that's what I've kind of found success in for this build, doing Simulacrum. But Simulacrum is just hard because the mods that you can roll, you know, you can get stuff that completely like is annoying, like increase crit chance, then increase crit damage, and etc. You know, like, so it's just kind of like a luck of the draw too, of what you get. Amulet allocation, yeah. So I run Doomsayer. What Doomsayer does is gives you more Herald of Ice, not Herald of Ice, but Herald, like area of effect and damage. And that just really helps with clearing, especially like juice breaches. If you wanted to get more DPS, you could run like Crushing Wave, Overwhelming Strike, stuff like that. If you are looking to get more damage out of the build for like bossing. That's Simulacrum Splinter. No, you're good. I think that's what you meant, right, Lauren? Doesn't work with Herald of Ice. I don't know. I've heard it doesn't proc Herald of Ice. Like, they're just immune to it. That's what I heard, but again, that was like 1 or 2 people in my chat said that like a week ago, so I don't know, you know, if that's true or not, or if they just got false info. But it seems like they have insanely high elemental threshold to where you're just almost never proccing Herald of Ice. So that's why I just kind of throw it out and lean full into like lightning damage on Herald of Thunder and using rods. When I'm doing Simulacrum and stuff. They don't leave corpses, so Herald of Ice doesn't proc. Ah, okay, there you go. So yeah, that makes sense. I'm dying at 13 stage every time. Need build for it. Yeah, if you want to get a full Simulacrum build, then I would suggest maybe looking elsewhere, just because this build isn't like shining in that regard, right? It does everything else in the game like very, very well, but Simulacrum's the one thing it kind of doesn't do extremely well. Just because apparently the corpses don't leave behind, so you can't blow it up with Herald of Ice. That's severely Borksly clear. Where's that breach at? Here it is. What's with the plus chaos damage on a ring? How does that help us? It doesn't at all. It's just a dead stat that was on my ring. I could probably go and take it off, but I just figured I would just go ahead and throw everything on the ring that I had. So you guys can see, you know, that it's not like fully optimal in that regard. You don't need to look for perfect stats. But yeah, the chaos damage doesn't help us in any way. But maybe I should take it off just so you guys don't get confused. I don't know. Where's this rare at? There we go. Maybe we can go this way and still kill. I don't really know. Probably not. Hoping to get around here. Yeah, unfortunate. Yep, no problem, man. Glad I could help you. Why are you using Unset Ring? Please explain. Because of one additional skill. I'm running it because of that, and it allows us to throw conductivity into the build. And conductivity allows us to lower lightning rods by, you know, 36% if you have it on level 19. And it just gives us more damage to the overall build. If you're at a point where obviously you have like close to that in pen, and you're making up for it, then you could probably drop that and not run 2 Unset Rings. But I just run 1 at least because of that. Just helps the build out. I guess, can you show me your bow? Maybe I got something for you. I can show you the bow. Currently, obviously, I'm not like trying to take any handouts from chat or anything like that because I wanted to make sure everything was unbiased and all this gear was, you know, streamed yesterday, fully bought on stream. So this way, you know, you guys can go back and look if you want to. That's the build that I'm running right now. Dun, 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 dun. Where's Septic? Yeah, I think we got all the splinters. We're just gonna kill the rares now. Where the rares are at, I have no clue. Hey, the Chaos Orb. NA. I'm on NA. Is that personal tangibility? No, it's evasive. That's why we're not hitting it. Makes sense. Hey, Jaden, what's up? How you doing today? Bro, where is these rares at, man? There's no way, right? I'm being trolled. So we cleared all this out. This is fully cleared. I can't even tell if this connects up here. I'm like kind of getting scared it doesn't now. We're running into a bridge. No, it should connect. I think I see a little bridge that leads up. Yeah. There's some effects. Any tips on killing Ritual Pinnacle boss with this build? I mean, I think I've killed him twice so far. I haven't got like any more to do it. I want to do it, but I haven't just because one, it's like 10 divs per attempt. So I've just been trying to find it. But the 2 times I've killed it, honestly, I've just kind of set up before I got into his arena. So the first time, obviously, I think he auto spawns. So just try to set up as best you can on him and just go from there. The second time, it should be pretty easy because he has an animation that he spawns in. So you should be able to set up rods on him and then just kind of shoot him a few times. You know, make sure you have your connectivity on the ground before he spawns, and then shoot him a few times, and a Bone Storm and an Exile should one-shot him. At least that's what happened the 2 times that I've fought him. What do I need to do to increase quality of my rings? You're gonna have to buy breach stuff. So you want to buy breach like catalysts. They're very cheap. Should be able to find them on the Alva like chick, the currency exchange, or you can just do breach to get them. And there's a bunch of ones. There's like mana, lightning, you know, defense, attacks, all that stuff. Just kind of go with one that you want and go from there. Oh, maps complete. What are we doing? So I'm running a lot of lightning and just bow attack with lightning on it, and clears pretty good at the moment. I don't know what more to add to my build though. Are you running my build, Jaden, or what build are you running right now? Alright, so we did this one. We gotta go Og on this. So let's just see right on map. Should be able to do this one fine. Let's crop this so you can't do anything to it anyways. Go to the inventory a little bit. Ooh, that's actually a very high roll. It's a T5. Okay. Not a bad build, low key. Now, question is, I don't have a greater physical one. Fudge. Alright, we're just gonna have to raw dog it. 6 to 12. I mean, wish that if that rolled like a T6, be nice. Alright, it's still decent if I can roll crit damage. Crit chance? Crit no? Okay. Alright, well, you're bricked. Unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna chaos roll it because I'm feeling lucky today. Alright, I'm not feeling lucky today. I mean, that's not a bad one either. Hold on, this roll could actually roll pretty big here. Well, that is not... Okay. So what do the you two just roll? I don't think this really goes for much. Yeah, nothing. Okay, unfortunate. but I can come to NA. I want you to check something. You can have it as a present, as a gift. I mean, I can check it, but I'm not gonna like take your bow or anything, like right now at least. But I can like ice check it or look at your bow and say if it's good. Hey, SiahZ, at the 60mm video, one of your rings have cast damage. Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. The cast damage doesn't matter at all. It's a dead stat on the ring. Or there's nothing for us. Anything on that is more beneficial. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and just throw this stuff in here. Okay. I mean, this is a decent fizz damage roll. Virus isn't bad. Okay, this might be something. I mean, those two rolls aren't bad. One div right now. Can it roll anything more? It can roll another prefix. I mean, max life. I don't think this is bad at all. Max life is very low, but the other rolls are pretty good right now. I'm gonna throw this up for like a div. We'll just see if I can spam for it. It's probably worth more than a div. I just want to see if I'm getting spam for it. This I don't care about. You I don't care about. You can go here. You can go here. You two can go over here. Okay, there we go. We're gonna do Og now. Okay, I can go ahead and DM you. There you go. The thing is, I use Widowhill bow with extra arrow and a decent quiver. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I use that too for the back bar to get more levels into Bone Storm, but beyond that, I don't use it at all. Just because it's never going to be better than a bow with crit damage, crit chance on it. But what is going on with these guys, bro? Why do you only have one quad tab? Bro, stop yelling at me, dude. The fudge. Come on, bro. I'm trying, man. Don't yell at me, Cost. Come on, man. Can you please share any tips for managing stash, or how do you keep them organized? I don't. That's the thing. I need those tips, because I don't. Well, that's the funny part. I got a good bow if you want it. I'm good right now. Thank you though, man. It's very kind of you to offer. The current like way that I'm doing it right now is just trying to do a budget build, and I bought all gear on the trade store, like the trade site, so I don't want to be influenced in any way or you know, like get anything for free. So that's why I'm kind of right now just chilling, and I just want to have the gear that I bought and spent, right? If this hits the breach when I hit this lever, I'm gonna be tight. Okay. Oh my god, bro, what the we almost died. That was bad. Okay, I think we're good. Can we hit this now? There we go, hit the lever. Any updates to the build? I mean, I had put one out like 3 days ago for the 60mm variation. This one, like I said, is just like a budget. We spent like 7 to 8 divs on it just to see if it can work. So nothing like changed to like the big mega version. On Plenty Build, how many rods do I have to cast for a salvo? You would want to have how many rods down to what it says on Magnetic Salvo. So what level you have on it will tell you how many rods Magnetic Salvo can target. So at level 22, we can target 18 missiles, so 18 rods on the ground. And, you know, right now we're shooting, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. So obviously you would want to go ahead and cast that many times to get 18 rods down. So that would be around 4 casts, 4 or 5 casts. You'd want to do on the ground to get max like efficiency out of Magnetic Salvo. So you just go ahead and play with, you know, how much you have, etc. On levels, and then just kind of do, you know, the simple math, and that should figure out how many attacks you need. Okay, why did my chat just disappear? Hold on. There we go. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How you doing today, man? Yeah, stream's going great today. I mean, we have 90 to 100 people in here. That's absolutely dope to see everybody chilling and vibing out. Wait, is that 2 instances of each herald? What do you mean 2 instances of each herald, Igor? Just spam it, there will be enough or not. True, true. Unless you run breaches a lot, where does the money making come from? Breaches? Currently, yeah. I mean, I just run quantity rarity on my maps and run breaches. If I got rarity gear, we would be making a lot more money per hour, but currently I don't. But just doing that, running breaches, I mean, it's pretty much how I make all my money right now. But you can also try to like flip market too, so like you can buy, you know, like uniques that are like 5 to 10x with decent rolls, and then just try to corrupt them to try to get, you know, good rolls on that way, like spirit rolls on corruption, you know, other stuff like that that are very sought after, and you can make a good amount of divs that way as well. No problem. Thank you. I can help, I got to the point where I do ritual carries for free consistently, but I have to do some fight for the second most final boss. I don't one-shot it by far. Yeah, I mean, I think you maybe just need to upgrade your damage a little bit or get more crit damage, and I think you probably one-shot him pretty consistently. But I mean, if you're running carries, then obviously it's a different question. Because, you know, the bosses have so much more increased health. Like, a 2-man +4 Zesh has like 76 million health, right? So, I think if we had juiced ingenuity with really good belts and like that, with the juiced version of the build, we could one-shot. But, you know, it would be a lot more expensive in that regard. Can we get rid of the exploding chaoses, please, and get this guy out of the game? Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, but it's gonna get very expensive. Okay. Doing really good. I scooped a 40% lightning pen. How the other day? Guess the price. I'm gonna say 3 divs. I'm not chilling. I just misclicked the paid sub and now I'm forced to stay here. Click W. Okay. Okay. This man's a comedian in here. We gotta go up here and clear the middle. This man costs is comedian. Are all your skills on max quality? Yeah. To an extent. So obviously Mythic Salvo, you want max quality, highest level, because that'll give you a lot more projectile damage. Same thing with Lightning Arrow. And then Bone Storm, you want to try to get one corrupted with +1 levels. That'll help it if you can get quality cool. Lightning Rod, you can just do +1 if you want, or quality it, just because it'll give it more burst radius. Grim Feast, you could. It just gives it more energy shield when you pick a Remnant up. Herald of Thunder and Ice, obviously you want to have quality. It's just going to give Herald of Thunder more lightning bolts on your attacks, and then obviously Herald of Ice more explosion radius. It helps chaining. Cast on Shock, I don't do any quality, just because I don't want it to get a bunch more energy. It just saps mana too much, and then same thing with I have Winter. I just don't want more projectile speed. We actually want it to have slower projectile speed, so it can stack more on the boss. Wind Dancer, we want to have more quality, because it'll give it more stages, so more evasion. Then Conductivity will have an increased effect of it, so it would just reduce the lightning res even further, so we want to have more quality on that as well. 2 div? Wow, that's actually a steal, brother. Good stuff, man. Okay, we're done. We can go ahead to breaches now. Is there a way up here? There's a way up here, but because there's 2 breaches here, right? Yep. All right, so we're gonna hit. We'll hit this one first. This one should be a decent one, hopefully. We don't want to hit this one. We just want to head around it. We want to head over here a little bit and just kind of clear a little bit around here. All right, I need more mana. There we go. And then we're just going to head down real quick into this, because there should be a lot of enemies in here. I like get thank you again. Okay. Turn out that. I guess now I just gotta know what to look for in a bow. I mean, you're running a crit damage build, right? That was a fun breach. I always gotta see if we can do this breach the same way. Yeah, nothing down here. Alright, so we're gonna hit this breach and then we're gonna go down. I guess we'll hit it clear here, maybe try to clear here a little bit, then hope that it'll hit into the center again. We'll see what happens. Okay, can I not get stuck by the corrupted monsters? Please, man! Oh, I hate that, bro. I hate that that's even a thing in the game that can happen. Oh, Breach Lord, take that. Head up. I'll show you. Alright, we go down if we can. Move, man, move! Come on, go, go! Alright, we're going down into the middle again. Okay, well, the middle didn't nearly have enough monsters as I thought it was. We can maybe hit left still. Nah, unfortunate. Should have hit left, I guess. How much or how worth is a headhunter belt? So headhunter is really good for breach clearing because we can steal the modifiers off rares. So it can make us, you know, be able to clear them a lot quicker, have way more damage, etc. But obviously, I would say if you're losing a crap ton of reses, you want to fix them first before you get a headhunter. If you can't fix your reses, I don't think it's worth it running a headhunter at the moment. When the new classes come out, what you think it'll play in? Currently, honestly, Shadow. I really am hoping they do Shadow justice. But I mean, I guess we'll have to see, right? Because I don't know if all the new classes are coming out at once. I would assume they would try to release like 2 or 3 of them, right, at a time while they're in EA. Because I don't think they're going to want to release the game with a bunch of new classes and ascendancies that are untested. I feel like they would want to kind of have a good understanding, right? Of like, okay, these are the classes, you know, like we have them balanced out a little bit. They've been in early access, you know, like let's go ahead and release the full game, right? At least that's in my mind. So I don't know how they're going to do it, but Shadow's like my one I'm really looking forward to. Okay. Alright, sit down. Deposit all this. At least we're getting destroyed. We have this face farm. This is great range. Maybe. Maybe. How does your ES recharge so fast? I think I have some ES recharge rate. If you look at our energy shield, yeah, plus 15% delay modifier, so it just helps it get to the point where it's recharging sooner. And I think that just comes down from our Sapphire Jolt we have here. Yeah, 50% faster start energy shield recharge, and that just helps it, you know, start to recharge a lot quicker. Okay, I mean, this one's not a bad roll. Okay. I mean, double Chaos Res, Rarity on a ring. One div, that's what it looks like it's going for, right? I mean, did I roll the life as well? I don't think I rolled life on there. Yeah, it's like 3 divs, so we'll throw this one up for 1 div as well, see if it hits. These two, that one maybe has potential. Yeah, nah, okay. Well, actually, now that I look at it, this one isn't even bad either. It's just double res with mana. Ah, never mind, I rolled dog. Lovely. Oh, your loop pillar stopped working on the console? That's not good. Did you try like reloading it? Can you not check my bow? Oh yeah, sorry. Alright, let's see. This bow is decent. It's very low crit chance, so if you're running my build, you would want to have a lot higher crit chance and crit damage on it. You can get away with not having crit damage. You can throw the crit damage soul cores in, but that crit chance is very low, so I wouldn't even run that bow. This one, again, decent crit chance, but you'd want it higher. The projectile skills is really good. But it's not a bad bow, honestly. I mean, I would honestly want to upgrade if I was running that bow to probably just a higher crit chance, crit damage one. I think that's more important than levels. Because I think levels is like a stat you want to get after. Like if you have good crit chance, crit damage, you'd want to get levels after that. But I mean, they're two really good bows. So if you're not running like a full crit damage, crit chance like build that heavily relies on crit chance, these are still two very, very good bows. What do I have that do there? Okay. That's a red chest, bro. Like, that's such a bad roll. Okay, well, now I'm just getting trolled. Oh, and that's such a good rarity, too, man. This is a decent map, but brat. Reduced damage and elemental resist is actually insane. We have this one, doesn't have anything bad on it, just doesn't have anything good on it. Like, as in roll, we did put pack size on it, we can still run it though. Yep, no problem. This build still one-shot breach boss? Yes, we just one-shotted the breach boss earlier with this like 7-8 div budget variation. It had +4 levels. Go to this one. This is increased magic monsters, increased rare monsters. So we don't have pack size on here, which sucks. But I mean, everything else is good about this map. Do we try to get another one? We could maybe look for another one. I don't know if we actually have another one, you know. Monster packs, additional strong box, movement speed, attack, reduce damage. I mean, the one we have is probably the best one we're gonna get for now. Because we're only losing pack size on this, that's it. Everything else is like godly on this one. Yeah, sure, you can link me your bow. I'll take a look at it. They did. Personal intangibility or something. I don't know, he's dead though, so we don't need to worry about that. He done dead, he done dead. Oh my goodness, so much explosions. Oh, divine. Okay. Why are we getting more divines today? Not running pack size or delirious. Is something wrong with like running delirious on your maps? They result in less drop rate. Okay, who's Iron Man over here, bro? Relax. So that current variation, Jaden, that you just what do you call it, are seeing right now, that link, that's for the juice 60 mode. This budget, if you're trying to look for this budget variation I'm making right now, is not out or updated or what do you call it, out on my YouTube or on Mobilytics. That is going to be coming out soon. I just want to make sure that I'm in like the stage where I'm not going to be changing anything, right? So that's why I'm kind of waiting still to make that, because I don't like putting out stuff that I'm not comfortable with for you guys. So that's why I try to wait and make sure that it's in a spot that I'm, you know, like good with, if that makes any sense. So we're gonna go over here, collect this, and we'll go back and hit the breach. I think we got a good understanding of the map. So yeah, if you want this version, it should be coming out soon, within like a day or two, 3 at the max. We'll see what happens though after today. If I want to change anything or test anything more on it before I like make the video on it. More of a chance. Got my hopes up for no reason, man. Oh, I think it was a good breach. Okay. Go pick up all of our loot, all of our looty loot. So how much is this setting? If you're asking for the cost of the build currently, I would say 7 to 8 divs for this exact setup that I'm running right now.
Quite nice.
Grab this Orb of Chance. Which our Orb of Chance is not a buy. Let's actually not check them here. Let's wait till the map's done. Okay, there we go. We'll just check them here in a clear spot. Okay, they're like 5. Never mind. I thought they were going for a little bit more than that, but I guess not. Grab that ruby. How do people do second mode within 1 hour for Temporalis? Within 1 honor, not 1 hour. Good question. I would like to know that as well. I haven't actually seen any runs that people do that, so I'm not really too sure. I would assume maybe evasion. I'm not really too sure though. What's the difference between crit and Fub Gun's build? I haven't looked at Fub Gun's build in a while, but Fub Gun runs non-magnetic salvo. This one runs magnetic salvo to one-shot bosses. Last I looked, Fub Gun runs the like Orb of Storms, Lightning Rods, like Castle and Shack type stuff. We don't do that here at all. So that's the main difference. Chill a monk with darkness or spark, Stormweaver. Oh, is that what people run to do the like Temporalis thing? Makes sense, honestly. Lucky, lucky. Idea for future video: map ranking for Breach and Delirium. I mean, I could. That is something I'll keep in the locker of video ideas. It's not a bad shout. I don't understand how Flubguns deals damage without crit chance like yours. He just stacks a lot of flat damage, and he has very, very, very good rolled gear. Like, I don't know what his gear budget-wise is, but I'm sure it's, like, close to a mirror or more. Like I said, I haven't looked at his build in probably a month, so I'm not really too sure. Yeah, so kill this last rare. Glad there wasn't more breaches on this map. Okay, let's get out of here. So if I don't have insane budget, following you would yield better results then? I mean, like I said, I haven't looked at Flubgun's build in a while. I don't know if he has a budget variation, but I mean, this build we're running is sub 10 divs. It's like 7-8 divs to get this going. And you can see we're one-shotting +4 Zesh. We're clearing, like, breach, it's fine. We did a T16 breach, cleared that fine. I mean, like, we don't really have any issues with the build. The only thing the build maybe doesn't do is, like, Simulacrum. But you can still get around it. It's just you have to swap some things, like throwing more lightning on, you know, on our Herald of Thunder, and then kind of lean more into our rods. But obviously doesn't do it, like, effortlessly, like, you know, eyes closed type stuff. So that's like the only thing the build falls short of. But besides that, I mean, everything else in the build absolutely shreds. So I think this is a very, very good budget build that you can get into and be able to run really easily and start blasting maps to make currency. All right, come on, just roll like T9 lightning damage. Okay, well, I mean, I'll take double res. That's not bad. I mean, low int. Okay. Okay, game, you just hate me. Let's see, defense from equipped shields, inflict bleeding. I think all these suck, right? I mean, attack and melee damage might be something on a thing here. Well, we can roll it again. It's just warriors / melee builds aren't played a lot, so I don't think it's really like... Yeah, it's pretty much the only two things we got. That's like 5 to 10. Not really worth it. Just a chat. Okay. What is the meaning of flat damage, lightning, and cold stuff? Well, we need to have flat damage for cold to proc like our Herald of Ice and stuff, so we can freeze. And obviously, I mean, our flat damage correlates to our DPS, so I'm not really too sure what your question is, Effie. 35% rate on Magnetic enough crit rate? Yeah, I would say I'm running like 32, 33, so I would say 35 is pretty good. Alright, let's run this map. Let's just run a random one. What is this? Let's do this one. This is corrupted. We can't do anything with it. Let's get it. I mean, you can stack Lightning Pen and Magnitude Shock and do fine on cheap too. Though you'll need that unique Thief Ring to manage your mana for lightning. True. And then obviously, you know, when you do that, you have lower reses. Keep that in mind. And then if you're requiring any like int or dex on your rings to do stuff, you got to figure a way out to solve that as well, because you can only run one ring with that. Like I said, I mean, I don't really know how it will feel on an 8 div or 7 to 8 div budget of like non-crit, but I mean, I'll be honest, I think this is probably the best budget build you can run for Lightning Ranger. I don't really know on a 7 to 8 div budget how quickly you'd be able to destroy a +4 level Zesh, you know? Like I said, we're one-shotting him, so it's like, I just can't get any better than that. Okay, let's get out of here. True. Do you remember how much crit hit chance you had on Pathfinder? I think I only had like 34, 35%, but I wanted to get up to that, like close to that 40% range. Okay, let's go see what this tower kind of revealed for us right now. So we do have maps here, potentially hit. We're gonna breach, I think. Try to get like, this is a good map we can hit. That's a decent map, that's a decent map, that's a good map. So I think we try to hit breach on these right now. We have a good amount of maps we could hit here for breach if we can just roll some good stuff on them. That's a really good map too. Dude, we got any good breach tablets? How many likes we got on the YouTube live stream right now? We got 27. Let's try to hit 40. Let's try to hit 40. If we can hit 40 today, that would be pretty dope, low-key. Is there's like 150x gem? So what do you have on it? Lightning damage is good, attack speed is good. Lightning pen. I mean, if everything on it is selling for 1 div, but at the same time, increased duration of damaging ailments. It's only 10%. In my opinion, I don't really look for that stat. I would look for the top 3, and that's only like going for 25, 30. So I mean, if you roll all of these right, and we just say we can low roll on the damaging magnitude of ailments, it's only like 15x. So I would throw it up. Honestly, I think your roll's like 20, 30x. I don't think it's like 15. This guy joining or like what's going on here? Okay. Well, screw you too, buddy. Let's go ahead and see what we have for our jewels here, or our tablets. I don't think I did I? Oh, did I? Wait, did I? Did I invite you? No, he left the party too. Okay. I didn't know. Okay. Well, I invited the right person that time. He still left, so. Whatever. Alright, let's see. So man, this is a really good one with 8. This is a really good one for quantity and rare monsters. Nice. Was this what's this one? Yeah, I mean density and rare monsters on your maps. This is quantity. Hey, we hit some of them once. Nice. Hey, what's up, DeWitt? What's on your bow right now? This is my current bow right now. I literally spent like 70, 80x on this bow. If you're still online when I get off work, I might be able to sell you a 8 mirror precursor tablet. I don't got 8 mirrors, Thomas. What do you think I'm made of? Money? Jeez, Thomas. They're trying to like make me go in debt. This is a decent map we can do. But now the question is, do we want to do, we can do this map into this and then kind of juice again. I think that's what we do. Try to juice the surroundings. This T14 is really good. Don't really want to run it. I mean, magic pack size, rare monsters, and rarity on it. Well, that crit chance is kind of worrying though. Can we roll it off? Okay. Okay, game. Cool game. You just hate me, don't you, game? Oh, delirium mirror. Okay, I was about to say, like, I don't got 8 mirrors to spend on your tablet, Thomas. You crazy. Alright. Brass man's linking me his amulet. Alright. Man's looking at his extra minus 120. Okay, dude. That's cracked out here. Stop snacking through the roof. In your tablet, does it spawn cruxes of nothingness instead of rares? He meant a delirium mirror tablet, but that's actually hilarious. Eight mirror tablet about to roll or something. Yeah, that would be insane. An 8 mirror tablet is let's cry. But yeah, he's trying to deal with me. Bro, am I the only one that actually hates these tablets? Like, not these tablets, but this shrine in particular. I've gotten one-shotted way too many times on that, like, and when I was at the beginning of leveling, so now I'm like, I have like PTSD from it. Yeah, actually, we're not covered these are. It's the what? Stellar amulet? Is that the one that can roll the amulet? Cracked one? Yeah, stellar. Okay, so I was going to be talking stellar bases now. I want to hit one of those for chance orbs. This pinnacle boss instead of magic and arbiter instead of rares. Imagine that, it's just every enemy is like an arbiter or a pinnacle boss. Get like 20 regalias on a map. 6 map. I mean, I don't care about a 6 map. Share your bow, please. Yeah, I got you, memes. Just give me 1 second, man. Let me go ahead and get done with this map, and I got you. There's my bow, brother. Literally, this bow was like I said, 70-80x to get this bow. It was very, very, very cheap. Switch to Ranger from Merc, better X-bow wielder. Ammo. True. Which kind of sucks, but that's like a thing. Let's go here and then to this time. Hold on, I'm getting texted. Who am I getting texted by? Hold on 1 second, guys. Mike Weber, there you go. Do you currently run any freeze nodes I do not cost? Again, this quiver was, I think, 30-40x. So fire damage obviously does nothing. Cold damage is good. Projectile speed, we can get damage. And then I was just trying to look for crit chance, crit damage on a visceral quiver, and that's what I found for like 40-50x. Or something like that. I have 0 projectiles on my bow right now. Yep. I am not running a dual string, and I don't have any plus level to projectiles. I have it on my amulet, which is only +2. But that's it. Okay, what are we looking for? What are we doing? We needed another... No, you didn't. We were doing this to go to this, right? Yeah. We're gonna do this one. Hopefully we don't get one-shotted. I'll be very sad. On my amulet, that's it. It is Thomas, and honestly, the price might be lowered by a div or two. I mean, I spent 5 divs, right? I bought 2 bows, so, you know, right there's like a div. I wasted like 100 something X on a bow. And then I bought this one because we needed more damage. right? So like if you went and price checked everything, like just going back on stream, and just, you know, going and price checking the actual items I'm using, it might only be 6-7 divs, you know, the whole like price of the build comes together for. We've only spent 5 divs on the items, but obviously if you count in the 2 skills that I have on a 6 link, that obviously goes up a little bit, right? Like another like 2 divs there. So that's why I'm like factoring in like 6-7 divs. But if you just factor in gear and non-6 levels, it's like 5 divs, 4 or 5 divs to get all the gear that I'm running right now. Everyone playing this build for Ranger is total crap, by the way. Wait, what? What do you mean, Benjamin? You still able to perform any activity in game with this budget build? I mean, we're doing breaches fine, like T15, T16. We just literally did a T16 breach. No, literally completely fine, no issues. We did a +4 Zesh, one-shotted him, no issues. So I would say this is able to do pretty much all content in the game. I don't know if you'll be able to one-shot an Arbiter. That we have not tested. I'm probably going to just say no, just because, you know, Arbiters kind of are a little bit annoying and you do want more consistency. But, I mean, for the price that we have on the build, we can pretty much do all content in the game without really issue. Alright, so we want to do... do we want to do another breach here? So what haven't we hit on breach right now? We hit that. So we haven't hit that. We haven't hit that. We hit that. We haven't hit that. So where would this cover? This would cover all these maps. Yeah, I mean, other steaming springs, other steaming springs. I do think we maybe hit that again. Is that a breach? Let's look at our breach tablets. How do you get some more spirit? Zeppis, you're gonna get that on your body armor, so you can get spirit on your body armor, and then you're gonna get it also on your amulet. You can also get like a solar amulet for more spirit as well. A lunar's really good because it has like, you know, max energy shield on the implicit. But we need about 90 additional spirit to run all of our reservation skills, so keep that in mind. Let's look at our breach tablets. This was, I think, the other bow we were running before. Yeah, this was the other bow. So like I said, we just wasted money on that one. Breach tablets. I feel like Arbiter wouldn't be too bad if you can do T4 Zesh, mainly because Arbiter gives you free damage when the fight starts. We might be able to one-shot Arbiter. The only reason I say is a little bit sketchy is just because, you know, he has all that increased damage reduction out the gate. Plus, he's, you know, you need to have more, like, crit chance to consistently kill him. Sorry about that, I just sneezed. But, yeah, so that's my only thing is, like, you know, you can definitely upgrade the build. Like, you can probably do it. It's just to comfortably do him, I would say you want to spend more currency, right? So, yeah, that's the only reason I say that. Let's see what these two roll here. Doop, 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 doop. Breaching additional clasped hands, increase for your monsters in your maps aren't bad. This is a 9. I think we'll go with this one. It's a 9 banger. Like I said, I mean, it's just also to test him is pretty expensive. It's only like, what, 3-4 divs? So. Okay, I think we hit some more stuff too. I do want to try to go, I mean, we could hit this one. That would cover these. Maybe we should have hit ritual on these. Thinking about it now. Might have been a good idea. And we could try to hit this one too. We'd have to, how do we get over to this though? So we have to go down into here and then like round and then up. What does this cover? Doesn't really cover a whole lot, huh? I mean, at least we have some good maps here, I guess, right? And this one isn't bad to hit either. Okay, we'll try to hit this one. We need to hit Slick into... Oh, this is a good map. That's a good map too. Dang, man. Too many good maps. Too many good maps. Well, regardless, we'll probably hit Rust Bowl into Sump into that, so just do Rust Bowl. It's gonna be a map for Rust Bowl. Hey Reaper, glad you're loving it, man. Always brings a smile to my face when I hear you guys are loving the build. Have you tested Simulacrums on this build yet? I have not. I have not tested Simulacrums. I don't even know if we do have a Simulacrum. We do not yet. Close, but we do not. Yeah, 104 increase. I don't know why I'm in all caps, but just go with the flow of items. Are all these really corrupted? Yeah, this is a fine one to do. Okay, well, that increased crit damage is annoying, but I think we're just gonna roll with it, and we're just gonna try it this map and just see how annoying increased crit damage and crit like chances on us. See if we get one shot or not. We might, but we'll see, right? Wait, what? Nah, these guys are bugging, right? 20 for 40? There's no way to guilt one up that much overnight, right? Like, what the fudge? And I might just go with this, right? It's 41 for 50? Yes. Sure. Jesus. Yeah, we'll go with pack size on this. Come on, roll off the good stuff. Or the bad stuff, I mean, not the good stuff. I don't think it did anything. Okay. It's not to my knowledge it did anything. Let's go around the map. I have not seen the one honor run of Sekima's K guy. I can get 3 to 5 distilled emotions per deletion, but can't manage more than 4 Simulacrum fragments. Any tips? I would say you want to run. There's one you want to run. What is it? It's one distilled emotion you can throw on your maps to make them delirious. It gives like 50% more splinters found or something like that. I just forget the exact like distilled emotion that it's called. If anybody in chat knows the name of it, let us know. But just running that on your maps with like breaches and stuff like that. Well, actually breaches don't drop them, I don't think. But yeah, just running those on your maps should allow you to get a lot more breaches. Or not breaches, but Simulacrum splinters to drop. Inflation is hitting different with these prices. Yeah, I don't understand, bro. Everything's going up, dude. Like, they need to actually fix this on the market because this is getting out of hand. The prices are way too expensive right now for no reason, bro. That's why I'm kind of hoping, literally, that we have like a new league mechanic, you know, like a new stuff, new season with an economy reset and a bunch of fixes, maybe a new class. I don't know, like very soon because it is getting a little too crazy. Let's grab this. What does this give me? Cold damage? Sure. Guess we'll go ahead to breach while we have this, right? Might as well. X being too common, exhaust drop like crazy though, that's why I guess. True, I mean, yeah, you both good points. Let's go ahead to breach. Unfortunate. It's a good breach though. Do we care about a topaz? Not really. Annulment is what makes no sense to me. I've gotten more raw div drops than annulments, yet annulments are worth pennies compared to divs. Yeah, it's because not a lot of people use annulments. Because to use annulments effectively, you have to have omens. And omens are through the roof on prices, so it's like they're pretty much useless without omens. That makes any sense. Are we picking up these catalysts? I need to stop picking up these catalysts, but these catalysts are useless right now. I have way too many of them. And just taking up my whole entire inventory. Didn't you finish this stream before? What do you mean, Grind? You mean build? Is that what you're talking about? Prime quiver or visceral quiver for fast clearing? I would say visceral. If you're playing a crit build, you want visceral. The attack speed on a primed is nice, but visceral giving you more crit chance on the implicit is just way more important. I mean the build. Yeah, I have a full variation finished of a 60 mil, like, you know, pretty juiced build, but I wanted to make a budget variation. So this way people that don't have that currency can still, you know, play build and do majority of the content in the game and then work their way up, right? Because I've been getting a lot of comments of people saying, you know, I don't have 40, 50 divs to work with, you know, make a cheaper version. So we went ahead and this variation we're running right now is like, I don't know, 6, 7 divs in total. So it's very cheap. We're still one-shotting a +4 Zesh. We're clearing breaches fine, like T16 maps fine. So feels very good still. But I meant the budget, is it finished or should I follow or wait? Oh, that part. Yeah, we're still making some tweaks to it. We tweaked the tree a little bit today. I would say just wait, low key. I'll have, like I said, a guide out, the mobalytics, all that video on it when it's ready. I just want to make sure that it's in a space that, you know, I'm very comfortable with it. So I'm just gonna take today to kind of like test on breaches and stuff, see how it feels, you know, and stuff like that. So today is what, like Tuesday, right? I would say by Thursday, Friday, the video should be out. All right, so now that that's done, I'm gonna do a random sump map. AG Zara, thank you, man. Thanks for the words, brother. And glad you're enjoying the stream. Just vibing out. Probably those builds are gatekept for quite a while until those people can make enough capital before they control and manipulate stock markets. True, true. That's how they've been doing it, man, which is annoying. Why use Mobalytics instead of Maxroll? Currently right now I am a creative partner in Mobalytics, so that's why I use that. I'm part of their creative program, so that's why I use that currently. You hear me?
Fury.
What's the base damage of your lightning arrow on your budget build? Currently right now I think the base is like, I don't know, we can check after the map in hideout. I don't really have it on top of my head, but I think it's like 60-70k. By the way, love the Pathfinder build. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'll probably be updating that soonish. I mean, I think pretty much just updating it further, just getting like better gear and stuff, you know, like it's not really too much of a big increase on like changing a lot of stuff up. Hey, another divine. All right, 3 divines today. Heck yeah, baby. On what gear do you have the spirit? Amulet and body armor? Yes, that's exactly what I have the spirit. I have right now, oh sorry, right now we're working with 54 spirit on our body armor and then 40 spirit on our amulet. And we only need a combined total of 90 to run everything. So like 190 is what you're shooting for. Alright, probably gotta go down. Let me take a guess on where the other rares are at. This looks way easier than the 60 divs I had to put into my monk to work, and I still die frequently. May I ask what are your defenses like, and are you using acrobatics or not? So currently we have no acrobatics. We are running with about 75% evasion without acrobatics. We have 1.4k ES and then 1700 life with full capped reses on everything. Obviously you can pump more stuff into it, right? I just wanted to make a budget build and try to make it cheap as possible. So obviously you can get a lot more defenses, more ES, you know, etc. It's just, you know, I didn't want to make the build too expensive in that regard. But I mean, so far, honestly, on the build, I think I've died maybe 2 or 3 times just to testing against Zesh and stuff like that. And that mostly just comes down to, you know, when we were testing stuff, changing the tree around, and just me kind of trying to one-shot. Obviously, against Pinnacle bosses, you still can get one-shotted. Like, you know, it's just a thing. We don't have acrobatics to dodge their attacks, and we don't have enough defenses to take multiple hits. So just be wary of that. But I mean, for mapping and everything else, I mean, I haven't died at all. Now that I say that, though, I'll probably die like 10 times in a row. Watch. You know, it's how it always goes. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I haven't died, but the build's going great, and then just like dead. All right, so we can finally do this tower. Do you have any maps that are bad? I mean, this map just sucks to an extent. Monster res and reduced crit damage. Go ahead and look at these maps. Now we know this map's probably pretty dog, so we'll just run this on the tower. I'll go to try today. We'll try to pump a 15 divs into it or something to use some of the gear I got on the monk and see how it works. I guess I'm level 78 or so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I would say like level 80, 85, you probably can go into this budget build. Obviously, you'd have to drop some level 95, so you'd have to drop some points, but you still should be able to pretty much blast maps and stuff like that until you get the levels. Do keep in mind, though, that I don't have like a video guide or like, you know, Mobalytics or anything like that out for it yet, just because I'm still like testing and looking at some stuff. But I mean, you can go back to this stream, the stream yesterday where I bought all the gear, you know, and you can kind of follow that if you want to. That's all there. It's all up on YouTube and stuff like that to take a look at it if you do want to. And you can kind of see, you know, what I did with the tree, the gear, all that good stuff. Do you think focusing fully on evasion with acrobatics is worse than building ES? I don't think it's worse. I think it can be just as good. It's just my thing with ES or evasion is you have to build a lot of it and you have to have a good amount of life. Like you would want to have like 2.1, 2.2k life or more with like 80 to 90%, somewhere in that range with acrobatics, right? To make it feel good. And at least last time I checked prices, it was very expensive to do that compared to running hybrid. And so that's why we kind of just choose hybrid to run. But you can definitely run evasion if you wanted to. That's shouldn't be an issue. I think it might be the right way. Yeah, it's I feel that shadow. So many, it's like you get close and you die once and it's like, all right, well there's like another 15-20 maps to get my XP back. And then it's like you get it back, you do like 5-10 more maps and you die, and it's like, okay, well, here we go again. Endless cycle, dude. Alright, so we're gonna hit ritual, I think, on these and see if we can get some on the rituals. It sucks because these are steaming springs. I would like to hit breach on them, like blooming field. Well, we could potentially hit this too later on, so it might not be that bad. Right? So we'll just try to hit ritual on these. We're gonna need to get a ritual tablet. Any option to run blink at the current moment? Not really. We have everything fully taken up. But I mean, if you wanted to, you could throw out something like connectivity, and drop, you know, like cast on shock or something like that. So you probably could take cast on shock out and throw blink in, then just throw cast on shock for bossing. If you wanted to have that and like run blink for, you know, clearing, you probably could do that. So many aerator maps, dude. Let's go ahead and hit this. We need, what do we need? Rituals. No rituals in here, unfortunate. No rituals in there. There. Oh, I spelled ritual wrong, that's why. Hello. Hello. There we go. You saw nothing, chat. 6 maps, 5 maps, 6 maps. Anything better than that? We have some rituals here. Increase tribute on 9. Increase some rare monsters in your maps. Ooh. 100% increase tribute, maybe on that one. One could be good too. And we'll do this 9-1. More quantity of items, plus we have a 5% chance to cost an attribute. Sure. Figures if it's all the ones we don't want it to hit. Like, you could hit any of these clusters, really, game? And none of these maps here. What do you think is the cheapest way to get a 5-slot skill? You could try corrupting off a 4-link. You could just try buying a 5 socket. I think doing that will save you a div on average. Then just buying like a perfect jeweler's orb, because I think perfects are like 2 divs now or something. If anybody else knows a way in chat to buy them or get them cheaper, let us know. I've yet to pull all the gear together, but I've geared up enough to run this build. Pretty solid so far. Thanks for working on this out for the community. Hey, Frag, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. And yeah, I mean, I wanted to make this for you guys. This way you can run stuff on a low budget to get the currency, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. And so I guess we'll just run, because we need to get over to this one, which means we need to run all of these, sadly. Riverside into Seepage into Steaming Springs. There's no way to run this. I mean, we could do that and then that. That would cover some. So worth though? I mean, it's not that many more maps running, right? I'm just gonna grab a random map so we're not wasting maps. Like, sure. 2 horrible maps. We'll just run real quick. I got 79% evasion with acrobatics. It feels pointless, honestly. Really? You don't feel like it's proccing shadow, or what? What do you feel is like useless about it? If a while, you can move the runes from the currency tab and replace them with the breach stuff so they don't overwhelm your bags. You need to keep like 20 or 40 of each rune anyways. True, true. You're not wrong about that. Stash tabs I recommend, pretty simple. One, you're gonna want to need a currency stash tab. That's like the one I always recommend. Just allows you to throw your orbs and stuff like that, and your currency, like, you know, what do you call it, orbs, into a like unlimited stash tab space. What, I don't think it's unlimited, but it's like insane, like 9,900 or something like that, right? Like a bunch of, so you're never gonna basically hit the cap. And then after that, I would say premium, because you're gonna need a premium tab to be able to trade on the market to players. But beyond those two, I mean, pretty much from there, it's just whatever you want, right? Like gem is really good because you get a lot of uncut gems, right? You know, like support gems, spirit gems, stuff like that to kind of hold there. And then anything else, I mean, you know, you can get quad tabs if you want more space. You can get... Is there any more tabs in that? I feel like I'm missing a tab. Just a unique tab you can get, but pretty much anything else is just, you know, like what you want to get. But definitely currency and premium tab, those are the first two that I would get for sure. Being one tapped randomly without high evasion with the aggro makes it feel pointless. Yeah, you need an absurd amount of health to really make it feel like worthwhile to run. How much flat cold damage I need to activate Herald of Ice? Honestly, I would say if you can have on my lightning arrow, so 70k base DPS for those who wanted to know that. On my lightning arrow, I have about 600 to 1100 cold damage. So I would say if you can get roughly around that same amount, you should be able to proc your like Herald of Ice consistently. And I only have 2 pieces of gear with cold damage. Like I have my ring, and then I have my quiver. That's all I have with cold damage on it right now. That's it. I don't have any other like source besides the increased elemental damage with this, so that helps. But obviously doesn't add flat cold damage, so I would say 2 to 3 pieces of gear with cold damage is pretty good on that front. And then yeah, if you can get like, you know, 1,000 flat cold damage or in that range, you should be able to proc everything pretty consistently. It doesn't matter if I use high level cast on shock or no. I use low level, so this way it doesn't use a lot of mana. I don't really know if high level makes it consume more mana or not, or proc more often because it'll generate more energy. I haven't really tested that, but I just run low regardless of that, and then run, you know, low level Eye of Winter as well, because we're only using it for the critical. The heck is this? This shrine is so weird. The heck? And then run Eye of Winter low level, so it doesn't consume a lot of mana when it triggers. Just because we just need the critical weakness stacks. That's all we need from it. We're not using it for damage in any way. I have a few quad tabs which I dedicate to builds, so I have a decent amount of area to store essential gear sets, so I can run different types for each build. It's a good shout, honestly. Yeah, that's what I do. I just run them low as possible. Plus the, you know, attribute requirements, like the, you know, dex and stuff like that requirements is lower as well because of that, so. Alright, so we gotta go get another ritual tablet. Hopefully we actually hit the math we want this time. No tablets there, no tablets there, tablet here, but I think we looked in this one before. So the map's quality, I don't really care, so I want to get like rare monsters, and then sure, on an 8, sure. I don't think we really have anything else anywhere that's like good, so we'll just do this one. Okay, well, I hit this one at least, Crimson Shores. So we can do Crimson Shores now. Blooming Field it hit as well. Nice. Okay, so we can go ahead and hit these. We just need to get some good maps here for him. Should be pretty juiced up with these maps. Yeah, I don't think any of these are really good in any way. Now I'm gonna have another thing to combine with them, so I'm just gonna toss them out. Could you show your character window? Sure, Star. I got you. That is my character window. Hopefully that helps you out. What's weird, Star? Okay. Increase magic monsters, whatever, rarity and quant on and release, shock round. Okay, so the other stuff's annoying, but I mean, it's decent on that roll. Hit it with a 3, then we'll hit it with a Valorb. Hey, I dropped everything bad on it. Got a lot more rarity. Oh my, okay, bet. This is a really good map then. Blooming Field we could run with this. Sandspit's also really good. Crimson Shores I think is the weird one, now that I remember correctly. Oh, Rustful. We'll do Rustful. I think it has everything on it, right? Actually, Crimson Shores has more stuff on it. Game, hello? I listened, I followed your guide you posted 4 days ago. I peaked 42k DPS in Lightning Arrow. Where do you have the int from? Right now my int is coming from rings, double rings with intelligence on them. Peaked 42k in DPS. So I don't one-shot enemies in T13s. Sometimes I do, sometimes it is frustrating, and then when I don't, it takes forever to kill, and even rare monsters, especially rare monsters. What is your crit chance and crit damage right now, Star, on your like Lightning Arrow and Magnetic Salvo? And do we want to run? Is Crimson Shores over there? I mean, it's not bad depending on where it spawns. It just can get very annoying. Watch this hit. It's annoying that didn't hit. We might just run. Or on Blooming Field. Blooming Field's a good one to run. Letting train to us 6 dex, 171 int, 100% crit, 1 enemy's full HP. Yeah, so that 23% crit is very low. You want minimum, like, I want to say minimum of like 29 to 30%. So from there, I would say you need to get your crit chance up more. Do you have your Bone Storm at max level, or do you keep it low as possible? You want max level. You want the highest level as possible. The reason for that is because more levels on Bone Storm will scale the physical damage debuff that will apply on enemies, and that can stack up to 20 times, which allows our Magnetic Salvo basically to do that much more physical damage with each attack. So the higher level we have it, the higher that physical damage debuff will be on an enemy, and that's how we achieve one-shotting bosses. Without high level Bone Storm, it is basically impossible to one-shot bosses right now. So keep that in mind. Alright, can these guys die, please? Oh, this guy is... Oh, that's why. Periodic Invulnerability Aura. Wise man's taking about 100 years to die. Can we get to start this thing? I think we're good. What is even dropping right now? Like, constantly. Be a fun one, huh? Have a crazy build, but with the normal. What do you mean the normal, Adam? A crazy build with the normal go to cast on shock build. My mana gets wrecked since my build's full side proj. Yeah, that's one issue. More levels is gonna require a lot more mana, but I mean it's gonna have a lot more DPS though, so depends on your budget. You could get a melting maelstrom unique mana flask. That would solve all issues, but that's like 16-15 divs, so keep that in mind. Is the unset ring needed? We run it for connectivity to lower reses. If you can find a way to get around that, right, like more lightning pen or some way, then you can drop the unset ring. And it might not be needed on the full juice build with this stuff since we have a lot of damage, but I just still run it. You could test though to drop it if you think you have enough damage to get around that negative 35% lightning res that it reduces. So I have the Maelstrom, it just doesn't do enough. It should. Whoa, there's no way it doesn't. Do you make sure you keep using it? Because every time you use it, it'll completely refill your mana, so keep that in mind. So you basically want to go in, throw your stuff down, like your rods and stuff, your connectivity, use it full mana again. Shoot your lightning arrow, and then when you're doing Bone Storm, use it full mana again, and then you use Magnetic Salvo, and then it one-shots any boss. Stats on colds with lightning ratio are cold 900 to 700, lightning 2k to 8k. Is that fine? Yeah, that's fine. It's just your crit chance right now is very low, so you're not constantly critting. And you know that's why you feel inconsistent. Like at times you're one-shotting, at times you're not, because your crit chance is very low right now. You need to get that up, and then you'll see a lot more consistency in critting and being able to one-shot packs. Can I replace the chest you're running with Regalia and stack lightning DPS on rings? Yeah, of course, Mohammed. Can we skip the projectile skills from the bow of 60M DPS variant? Yeah, you can. I just, you know, more projectile levels, the more DPS your skills are gonna do. So that's why I have it there. And also that was the best one on the market at the time that I could find for cheap, and it also had that, and it added a lot of DPS. So I was like, let me just run it. Plus, like I said, with the melting maelstrom mana flask, we can just stack a lot of levels and just get around the mana issues because we can just keep popping the mana flask to like completely refill our mana. So that's why I run it. This isn't anything, right? Oh, that is something. Okay. 150. All right, we're grabbing you. Okay, bet. This is the first time I made profit in a very long time from Ritual. Nothing else here, right? Nah, dog. Okay, then we hit a reset. I don't think this is for anything. Nah, horrible. Okay, we don't have the other thing to completely reset, so let's keep moving. If you're trying to buy a very, very starter bow, you could look below 100 Fizz DPS, but I mean, literally, like I said, I bought my bow for 70x or something, 80x, and it was like a 200, I think, or 220 Fizz DPS bow with that crit chance, so I wouldn't look for anything less than like 210 Fizz DPS on a bow. Go down to high. Thanks for helping, man. I'm kind of new to PoE, so that's why I keep asking a lot. Now you're good, G Zero. I welcome questions here in the stream. I'm always down to help you guys out and to impart my knowledge on you guys and try to help you guys fix your stuff. So I welcome questions. So keep them asking away, man. Do you keep spamming Bone Storm at the same time you use Lightning Arrow? If not, when do you use Bone Storm exactly? Only bosses? I only use Bone Storm on bosses. So the way the Bone Storm works, like I said, it basically primes the boss. So we want to throw our rods down, then connectivity, and then we shoot the boss. And then from there, once we get like the max 5 winter stacks on them, and we have the shock up, we're gonna full cast Bone Storm or try to full cast it. And then from there, you just want to straight go into Magnetic Salvo. So like I said, what Bone Storm does is it basically applies a physical damage debuff, and that stacks up to 20 times. So the next, just say we hit 15, the next 15 attacks will have additional physical damage. So we want to make sure that's all being consumed by Magnetic Salvo to do the, you know, amazing mega boss DPS that we do to one-shot the bosses. So that's like the second to last step that you want to do in bossing. But for clearing, I just use Lightning Arrow and that's it. I don't use any other skill. How much does Bone Storm add? A lot of DPS. Like, it adds like 7 to 8 times more damage to our bossing spec. Hey, what's up, Christoph? What's up, man? How you doing today, brother? Alright, there's finally the thing. We're just stuck behind a wall and we can't do anything to it, huh? Bro, like, look at this wall, dude. I've been using the unique bright right buckle wide belt since I don't have the melting mana storm, and I haven't had an issue with mana so far, so I'm currently level 68. Oh, okay. I don't even, honestly, I don't think I remember looking into that belt. I'll look into that low key. It might be a good shout. Sorry, but I don't really understand the mechanic that how you one-shot the boss. Can you tell us again? Yeah, so after this map, I can go ahead and show you guys, go back on stream and just show you real quick what we did to one-shot the boss, and then go over the full rotation for you guys. And like my thought process, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so let's go ahead and hit this breach. You didn't talk about the weapon set specific passive points on where and why you assign them. I'm new to the game, so I'm still a bit confused about that part. Oh yeah. So what we do, like right now, is we just have the weapon set for weapon set 2 to get more int. This just helps, like, you know, going into the build for the first time, you don't have a lot of int. This will allow you to get to that like 190 to 200 range to run a level 19 Bone Storm. But to do that, obviously, we actually have to drop some of the points, because like if you use all your points and you don't have any weapon set points, then you won't be able to allocate any. So you just refund some points to do that, and then you're just going to throw, like I said, points on the travel node for your weapon set 2 to get int. And then your weapon set 1, you're just going to do it normally. So like, you know, we take Spectral Ward, so we just do that for weapon set 1. We take this crit cluster over here. We just kind of put the points in normally like we would with weapon set 1, just so we have all the full damage stuff. And then, like I said, the other stuff is just for the Bone Storm. So we're going to set Bone Storm on weapon set 2, and then all the other skills on weapon set 1. Yeah, we only use Bone Storm on bosses. And then we swap from the clear spec to the boss spec only on bosses for Lightning Arrow. Is it still budget build back to the main one? Currently we are still doing the budget build right now. Let's go ahead and do this breach. So the clear gem build on the Lightning Arrow is the casual? Yeah. So clear gems is what we run for everything, and then we'll swap once we're doing bosses. I kind of want to get up to that plateau. Let's work our way over to there. Go back to this, right? But gotta run this way. Just gotta love all the like stuff that we can. We gotta go down here. Yeah, it's a really good thing. No. So much wasted. Would you happen to know how much your gloves are worth? I can't for the life of me remember how they're called to search them up. But yeah, they're called Hands of Wisdom in Action. These specific ones I bought were 2 divs. So you should be able to get one for like 2 to 3 divs max. I'm new. How are you seeing what stuff sells for in game like that? That is a third-party app called PoE Overlay 2 by Overwolf. It allows you to quickly price check stuff, like make sure that you're not losing any currency anywhere, right? And it's a really good add-on. That's what I run. It just, like I said, saves so much like wasted currency and stuff like that. And then you can get an accurate like you know, estimate on like what your item is going to go for and stuff like that. So I can actually real quick go ahead and grab that and link you guys it for anybody that wants to do that or use this. But there you guys go. That's the link to the site to install the app. If you complete mana refill at low level mana, which is calculated 35% max level, I also use Flask with 0.25 recharge rate per second gains. Okay. Would appreciate if you could see my gear and tell me what I should focus on upgrading, so switching and stuff like that. When you get the time, of course. I'll be right back 15 minutes or so. I'd Star. I can just go ahead and DM me your stuff and I'll try to look at it when I can. 2 to 3 max. Thanks, I better go do some maps then. Alright, good luck, brother. Hopefully you get some diffs. What's the keybind to pull up menu? I could not figure it out, lol. It's Alt plus E. Let's go down here, grab this stuff, and then we can move on. Yep, no problem, dumpster.
I'm not ready.
Bum. Let's go finish this map. I don't know where the rare is at. It might be down here. Yeah, no problem, Rusty. Glad I can help you guys out. Hey, Christoph, thank you, brother. Helps out a ton, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Hey, Orba Chance, nice. Alright, so now we can go over the, real quick. There's nothing in here right now. We can go over the, what do you call it? Rotation real quick on bossing. Let me just get back to it real quick. Then I can show you guys exactly what I do. Okay. So I'm gonna swap this over so I can show you guys everything. Okay, so this is what I do. So first we get to your right, we're gonna swap our lightning arrow stuff over to our bossing spec. So we're throwing primal armament on our magnetic salvo. That just gives it more damage. So we'll do that, and then we're gonna start swapping out some stuff. So we're just gonna throw in our, overcharged, then we're gonna throw in lasting shock, then we're gonna throw in conduction, and then we're gonna throw in lightning exposure, and then that's it. We just go into our bossing spec with lightning arrow, and then from there we're gonna go on the boss again. I pre-lay our rods, so I kind of wait a little bit, and then I'll start throwing our rods down. From there, after I throw our rods, I'm going to connectivity on the ground. And then I just make sure I keep popping our mana potion, stay up on our mana. And then I'm going to shoot the boss, and I'm looking for our shock to beat max. So I know our shock, like max effectiveness is 72. Then I'm also going to look for our conductivity to be down. So right there, we're getting negative 48% lightning res. And then from there, I'm honestly just waiting for this percentage to get to 10%. That's how you know we're at max I've winter stacks. So as soon as I see it's 10%, I go straight into Bone Storm. After I do that, so you'll see this come up after I'm doing Bone Storm, I'm popping our mana flask to get enough mana to use magnetic salvo. Once the Bone Storm's hit, I go straight into magnetic salvo, and then it one-shots the boss. Can somebody also clip that for me if possible, and then link me it so I can make just a command of rotation. So this way, I don't have to keep explaining myself, and I just link people to clips and stuff like that. And we should be back on the game, I think. Okay. But also fills HP as well. Oh, okay, I didn't even know that. I need to hear the struggle of explaining. That's crazy, Marmalade. 75% of experience lost when you die. I mean, I don't really need this. It's 150x. Let's go get some money. I need money back badly. Okay, this man thinks he's funny. This guy thinks he's funny in here. What are we trying to sell for? I don't even know where our omens sit at. Well, I want obviously exalteds. I have this for that. Sure. Give me that X. That helps recruit some of the losses, huh? This is completely dog. This is also completely dog. We can hit these two. We can hit this one actually. Nothing. Dog. Dog. I mean, does it sell for anything? Oh my god. Nope. Oh, okay, we hit something good on that. Okay, hold up. I was born with dark humor and it seems to be my strong side. Calm down, Dark Vader. Does this work first time making a clip? Try to link a dumpster? So what's the app that lets you check the prices? That is PoE Overlay 2 by Overwolf. And it allows you to quickly price check stuff, and you know, it's very nice in that regard. So if you want to know the link to where to download it at, that's where you can download it at. Alright, so what do we roll on this? So we rolled less attack damage, and then increased attack speed. I mean, I can try to throw for 50. I mean, this is a good bow to level with, I guess, though, right? Maybe I'll just keep it for leveling. I don't know. I'll throw it for one div. I'll see if we can get one div for it. You never know, I guess, right? What can I throw away? No, it's not. What is this selling for? Let's just sell this for 2 divs. I need some divs back. Yeah, that's for 2. What are you selling for? Yeah, selling for 2. I'm just gonna go to 3. I just want this sold. Yeah, this is not being sold at all, bro. Yeah, what did this roll? 12 divs? We're gonna go down to 10 for this. Yeah, of course, Rare. With magnetic salvo, not with lightning arrow. Memes. How do you have 194 spirit, amulet, and gives around 50, and body armor around 60? That's 110 plus 60 is 170, or did I miss something? So out of campaign, you should have 100 spirit. If you're not having 100 spirit out of campaign, you missed like a unique boss or something that kills that'll give you additional spirit. So go ahead and look for that. You ever seen the iron ride helm? It's unique. I have not. Glitch. What does that one do? Alright, so we'll get some good maps. We need some good maps. Yeah, like that. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Whatever. Okay, well, why am I going to increase gold, bro? Nobody likes increased gold found. Hey, increase rarity. Let's go, baby. Well, monster res is annoying, but we can still do this and try it, I guess. I mean, these do go for, well, actually, 2. I mean, it's been up for 3. We haven't sold them in forever. Bruh, this guy wants, okay, come on, dude. This guy is bruh, I swear. Okay. The accuracy penalty at distance looks like a cowboy hat. Seen one in the store for 100 divines. The heck? 100 divines? That's insane. Alright, this music we got listened to now is hot dog water. We'll do Crimson Shores with this map. So is that the only reason it's good? Because of the accuracy penalty at distance? Like, I still feel like we hit, though, a lot, so... Or, like, at distance. I don't exactly understand what is good about that. Maybe I'm missing something? So this does have more monster elemental roses, so keep that in mind. It's gonna be fun time for us. Been using your guide and having so much fun. Hey, Kilio, thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Always love hearing from you guys, and you know, hearing great things from the builds. Love it. We're so slowed, man. Temp change plus that chosen ground is absolutely a killer combo. Yeah, no mana, man. We're not chain exploding, so we're not getting mana back. Alright, let's go hit this breach. Wherever that's at, I'm hoping it's up here. Ooh. All drops converted to gold. That's like, I don't even know how that even works for breach. Does that mean that the splinters the drop, or the Simulacrum splinters the drop is converted to gold? Oh, that's horrible, no? Lord, can we get out of the chilled ground, please, man? Holy smokes, bro. We're gonna die because we're just like constantly in chilled ground. Holy smokes. That was not fun. What is going on here? Why is this guy like invincible right now? There's some rods on him. There you go. Eat the rods. How much damage does your bow alone add? 20-30k? I don't know. We can check. I would assume it probably doubles the DPS of the skill. I mean, I could throw on our other one we had before this, and I could tell you. Our other one we had before this was lower crit damage, but higher Fizz DPS, so we can go ahead and compare against that, if you want, after this map. Well, I'm kind of confused too. You basically get the Ascendancy node via the helmet. Mine came with the inherent armor, evasion, life, and mana, and light res, and then I corrupted and got 2 sockets. Yeah, I'm not too sure what it does. Oh god, we have no mana. This is not good. Alright, let's go back here. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too sure what it does. It doesn't sound that insane. I don't know why it's 100 divs. Hey, what's up, Start? Wasn't here if you replied to my message. Yeah, you can just go ahead and DM me your like screenshots of your build, and I'll try to take a look at them as soon as I can. Like, just send it to me on Discord. Super bad. What I should be looking for in a decent buy like yours. Honestly, just crit damage, crit chance. It's literally it. Like I said, this is a 200 Fizz DPS bow. Like, if I look for 200 Fizz DPS with the crit damage, crit chance one, It says 5 divs, but obviously I bought this one for 100, so it's just like, it's inflated, right? You could probably find one that's a lot cheaper than this. Like, what if we just look for a 30, right? A 30 and then 3. We'll do a 30 and 3. One div you could buy one for. You know, we look just for a 200 DPS one. So, you know, you don't have to also get a 30. You can get a 28. That's probably cheaper as well. If you just look for like a 28 roll. Yeah, you can buy a 28 for 40x right now, right? It's like, my boat isn't that insane. Like I said, I bought it for like 100 divs, or 100 exalts, I mean, or something like that, 70 exalts. Just, it also depends time of the day you're looking, you know, what the market's looking like, etc. Early mornings and late at nights are usually the best to look for, like, trade stuff on the market, because it's the best time when a lot of people are on, / when you find a lot of cheap stuff, at least in my experience. So that's when I try to look for, like, buying stuff. I'm gonna go back and refill our mana flask right now. This map is brutal, bro. Those increased monster reses are brutal. Yeah, no crit chance is killer. That's like #1 important stat you need is crit chance, then crit damage, and then his DPS. Keep that in mind. I guess we'll go down here maybe, if we can. Oh god, we got this thing here. Yeah, we died. Yeah, this map is pretty brutal. What did it have on it? So it had 50% monster reses, reduced flash charges gained. Delirium monsters, which are already inherently way higher ammo threshold. Temp change, which is annoying because it slows us. So if we get hit with chilled ground, we're basically like slow mode. So the only thing that's bad about this is just monster reses. That's the only thing, the monster elemental reses. That's why I try to like avoid that in ailment threshold. Just because as you can see, running this with trying to juice maps is just like, I probably shouldn't have done delirium on here. It's just like, you're gonna die. I feel like it's very hard to survive. That's why I try to avoid those two modifiers. I just wanted to test it, obviously, and we can see that the testing done tested us back. Alright, let's get another map. It's decent. Yeah, so if we go back to this one, so like I said, this one has crit chance and damage. No, not this one. This is a good one. Hold on. This one. There's the other one I was running before. As you can see, it's more physical DPS, but lower crit damage. And if we throw this one on and we look, this one gives, so if we look at lightning arrow, we'll just say 60. We can't throw the good one back on. We don't have enough dex. I forgot about that. Hold on, let me just go back to the thing real quick. Let's just get the dex back real quick. We need one more dex. I can show you. There we go. So this goes from, wait for it to full charge up. We should be good. All right, so that goes from 26 to 30, and that goes from 60 to 69. So we had like almost 10,000 DPS, just getting what, another 8% crit damage. That's literally it. That and obviously the increased elemental damage is nice, but it's mainly the crit damage that adds that much DPS. So you want to look for high crit chance and crit damage on your bow for sure. Let's go ahead and throw the other stuff that we did here and back into int. That should be 215, 221, yep, but. Alright, let's not get a horrible map with monster elemental reses. Let's go to something else. This one's fine. We can do this. I made some adjustments to my adorned bow shot. I got full res cap, 75% cast res, and sitting at 550k DPS in town. Things are getting crazy. Sheesh. Man, Glitch is going crazy out there. SiahZ is not allowed to DM you. Start. Let me go ahead and look real quick on the Discord. You just joined, right? What's your... I got you, bro. I went ahead and sent you a friends request. Just go ahead and add me back and then DM me. What battle am I using? I'm just using utility right now. I'm 220 int and 215 dex. Alright, let's go ahead and get into the mapping. Let's go do Sandspit on this. This is our decent bow? Yes, our good bow. Alright, now that we don't have monster element reses, we should be able to clear the map. Oh, so much better, man. What the fudge was that? That's the first time I've ever seen that before. We're going Goblino mode over there. This lead across does, but it's such a far like lean to the other side. Okay, so we know we can go over here. What about up? We can head up. It might lead to something. I don't know if it connects or goes around, but we'll see. Alright. Oh god, I'm frozen. Yeah. Let's go back into the breach. So we'll probably hit it, try to clear down, maybe up a little bit, and then hopefully it'll get to this side and we can hit that. Just because this is not really too much to do right here. I'm gonna clear back first, and then we'll go from there. Then we'll go clear up. Yep. Alright, now from here, we're going to try to run up. We should have a good amount here. If we can maybe run back to here. I don't know if it'll have enough time, but we can try it. We tried. What's the tech with the Bone Storm? Also, I subscribed when I heard Synthwave. It's so nice. Hey, meow. Yeah, I'm trying to find good playlists, man, that like I can actually keep earning stuff after the stream goes live. Because right now, YouTube, like after VOD goes live on YouTube, it's like, oh, you're sharing revenue with 60 different artists because we found blah blah blah. So, open this playlist is it. But yeah. So the tech with Bone Storm is to just really throw it on a boss before you're about to do Benedict Salvo. So it's like the second to last kind of step in the process of that. And that just allows us to get a lot more physical damage added to each of our Benedict Salvo shots. Which gives us like 7 to 8 times more DPS added to our bossing damage, which is huge. Can you show? I already seen that. You can pump out more damage by using a unique helmet that gives you % of strength and dex in it. True. Not wrong. Blackstone Crest, yeah, that's probably better than what whatever that one thing is, what gives you just no penalty to accuracy at range. Seems so horrible. What does this guy want to buy? Sure. Go sell to him real quick. Probably can go for 3, but this has been up for so long, these gloves. I just want to get them out of the inventory, the stash. Was that the level 82 Zesh that you killed in your clip? Yes, that was a level 82 plus 4 Zesh that we one-shotted on like an 8 or 7-8 div budget.
Too slow. Fury.
What is this guy doing, bro? Calm down, you're not the Hulk. True, it does give you a lot more, what do you call it, attributes, free up stuff on the tree, that is true. 500 and 450 deck, sheesh! What's up here? 2 splinters, let's grab these. Pick up this guy and then we'll head down. I don't know how we didn't kill him in the first place, but... There we go. I don't think this goes for anything, right? Nah, we're headed with a, what do you call it though? Yeah, nothing. Okay, well, we do have a Simulacrum we could try. We are, what, +1 right now, I think? Yeah, +1. So we could do it again. Hopefully we can hit it. We'll see what happens, I guess. I'd start. I'll look at it as soon as I can, man. I'm going to try Simulacrum. I don't know how good or bad this will go. Fingers crossed, I guess, right? So we're going to do what we were doing yesterday. I'm gonna head out because I got work soon. Appreciate the help, size. Hey, thanks for vibing and chilling out, though, Star. Like I said, I'll look at your gear as soon as I can, man. Whether that be, you know, off stream, on stream today. But I'll get to you as soon as I can, brother. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We need to throw out stuff on our Herald device. So, that being said, Lightning Infusion is going to need to go over Cold Infusion. Innervate, it's going to go over Ice Bite. Glaciation is going to go out of here. We're going to keep Lightning Pen. We're going to throw Magnified Effect in. All this stuff just can go in Herald of Ice for now. We don't really care about that. Actually, we're going to take Magnified Effect out and throw it in Rods. We're going to throw in Lightning Pen back onto Herald of Thunder. To keep close combat. I'm going to take actually that off because we want them to be as large as possible. We're gonna do a lightning exposure on our rods. And then we'll probably do, I mean, do conduction as well on our rods. I'm gonna try this setup for our lightning rods and that, because now that'll make our lightning rods have much more effect. Plus we should be able to proc Herald of Thunder a lot more now. Mana might be an issue, hopefully not, we'll see. Hi Star, have a good one, brother. Entry fee to a bow shot build is around 7 to 10 divs, by the way. Just gotta get added cold damage or lightning damage to your rings. Amulet, quiver, intelligence on rings. True, true. You're not wrong, you could run that as another source of defense, and it does sound pretty fun, lucky. I'm not even doing the thing I decided to do. It's only wave 1 though. Should be fine. Where's the last guy? There we go. Okay, that's for like 22 seconds now. Nice. May I see them rings, and do you think if I replace the Lazuri ring with the Breach ring, I would get higher DPS? Yeah, you would. Breach rings allow you to get higher percent on your quality, and that just allows you to get either like more flat out of cool damage, or physical damage, or defenses, or reses, or int, or whatever you want to do. So you would definitely get more damage out of it. Bro, how are you using Bone Storm when you want a 191 int for that? So that's why we have the like weapon swap kind of setup. That will allow you to get the points and just throw them into a bunch of int nodes and clusters. Just get a bunch more int to actually run that for the build. So keep that in mind. I think I can do one more. Okay. Show your stats, please. Alright, I'll show them after this memes. There you go, man. It's really nice not using mana for your attacks. My bow shot is level 34 at the moment as well, so you can stack plus levels of projectiles and not worry about mana cost. True, true. How can we see the 60M DPS build variant stats? I'm pretty sure I showed it in the video, if you do estimation point build. But I mean, from there, I was running similar stuff like 220, 230 int, and like 215, 220 dex. Honestly, pretty much exact same on the stat size. Reses were a little bit worse. And then, I mean, evasion was, I think, better, like 70% or something like that, 70, 71% flat. But you basically want to get to like 210, 220 dex, and you just want to start pumping int. That's all you want to do after that. How many is your crit chance? Currently right now my crit chance on Magnetic Salvo is 32.3, and then on Lightning Arrow it is 30.5. How can you get that much int? Make sure you're running on your rings. That's 30 int right there. Another 30 int, so that's 62 int. Then from there, the rest is just going to come from your tree. Or you can also roll some on your gear and stuff too. That helps. Increase ammo threshold, break armor, increase stun threshold. It's fantastic. Yeah, we'll see how this does on a +1 Simulacrum. Don't have too much high hopes on it, but I guess we'll see, right? How does this do that? There it is. Okay, there we go. It's gonna lay in like a line down low key. Doing decent so far. We're going through steady but surely. Take. Okay, so extra damage is fire, which is good. We're basically capped on fire. One additional modifier is not fun, but we'll see what happens. Alright. Can we not have the mana siphon rare? Thank you. Thing's so annoying. Okay, so this is what? Wave 7? Wave 8? Wave 7. They're evasive now. Nice. Oh. Oh my god, bro. What is that, bro? Temporal bubble too? Like, bae. We're gonna do wave 8 as well. We're gonna do wave 8. Increase damage, movement speed, extra cool damage, and they gain life as maximum energy shield. Alright. Fantastic. Exactly what we wanted today. We might be dead here. Oh, we're good. Holy smokes, that temporal bubble is absolutely cracked. Oh. Is Mirror not optimal for this build? Figured it would also slap given the bonus attribute stat you get on it. We're talking about doing like simulacrums like this. Not really. The reason for that is Herald of Ice does not proc at all against this because their bodies don't stay there, so you can't shatter them. So Herald of Ice completely doesn't work on this. So our clear gets shredded. And it's not a fun time. Plus, you also gotta hope that the modifiers that are rolling aren't like very detrimental to you. Because some of them, like that, I mean, it's just like, what can you do? More damage, cold fire now, like crit damage. It's just, especially on this 7/8 like 7 div budget, it's very hard to clear consistently. If we were on our other variation, the juice variation, yeah, we can do that no problem. But yeah, it's hard on that budget. So. Keep that in mind. Oh, Rarity, okay. Bet. Yep, which sucks because I don't know why they'd make delirium monsters not be able to, like, you know, like, what's the point of making delirium monsters not be able to actually proc stuff? Like, you can't proc Herald of Ice on it? Like, why? What's the point of that? Alright, so we got to do some swapping some stuff around real quick because we completely kind of like. Lightning Fusion goes back on you, Cold Fusion goes in there, Ice Wave goes back on you, Nerve goes back on there, Glaciation goes back on you. Lightning Pen doesn't go on there. Cold Pen stays there. We need Magnified Effect move back. From there, we need our rods to have Conk Effect. Persistent gets moved back over to Conductivity. We need to have Close Combat on our rods, and then Lightning Pen needs to move to... Where does Lightning Pen need to move to? Here. There we go. Alright, we're back in business. Back in business. Will the Pilsen Ring work? I don't know, Grimmy. That's a good question. I don't know if it will or not. Haven't tried or tested it to really tell you, dude. Let's go back and sell this guy's ring. 40 more X to play with. I'm off and running to level up my build some more. Thanks for the live stream. I've been subbed here since finding your Pathfinder build a few weeks ago. Thanks for everything you're doing for PoE 2. Hey, Frag. Thanks, man, for the kind words, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the content and the streams, dude. Good luck on your grind, and hopefully you get some good divs drops today. What am I selling this guy again? The ring, the 40x ring. There it is. All right, with this. Let's make sure that this is actually worth 40. Many Axie already nobody cares about. I mean... I don't know, I see 2 divs there, but at the same time, I haven't got hit up in forever for this ring, so it's like... Or for this Joel, so I'm just gonna sell it for 40. Since it shatters shield enemies instead of frozen enemies, it could work actually, Grimmy. I would have to grab it and test it against another Simulacrum. Justin, right now, I just got one. I just wanted to test on like this budget variation that we're doing, like the 7/8 budget right now, div budget that we have for the build. If it would be able to clear. I don't think it will be able to. But then again, right, like, for you guys, you would just upgrade. And once you upgrade a little bit, it should be able to clear no problem. It's just, right now, you know, it's kind of hard to do it. Yeah, no problem, man. Good luck on your grind, dude. Go ahead and hit this. It's the tornado, the tornado! Tornado is killer sometimes, dude. Like, if you get the increased stun mod on your maps with that tornado, good luck. You can infinitely, like, stun lock. Have fun with that. What is that PoE 2 overlay? That is PoE 2 overlay, or PoE overlay 2 by Overwolf. It allows you to quickly price check and do some other things. So it's very helpful, and I do recommend it to you guys. And if you want to have the link to actually go ahead and install it, let me not die, hold on. Go ahead and install it, and there you go. What kind of bow can I get for 20 div? A really good bow. My bow that I was running on my like 50 to 100 div variation was only 15. You can get a very good bow for 20 divs. I would look for very high crit chance and crit damage, potentially 3 rune sockets on Corrupt, and then look for just, you know, after that, just a decent fizz damage roll, like 250 to 300, somewhere in between there. But I'd mainly try to go for very high crit damage and crit chance on it. And like I said, those 3 rune sockets, if you could get it, obviously is better because you can throw more crit damage runes in there, like Soul Cores, but yeah, I'll just play around and see what you can get. But you should be able to get a very, very good one for that price. Oh, we're stuck at a corner. I bet. Thanks for all the help with your builds. How can we see what our character's chance to shock is? I don't think there's a stat that directly tells you in your character sheet. I could be wrong, and if I am, chat, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure it plays also based off your hit too. So like the more lightning damage and the more damage you're doing per hit with your lightning damage, I think the greater chance of inflicting shock. But yeah, I'm not really too sure if there's a way to tell like what your exact chance to shock is right now. How do you get to Zesh? You're gonna do Breach. Breach, you're gonna drop some Breach Splinters, and then from there, once you collect 300 of them, that'll turn into a Breach Stone. Then you can do that and fight Zesh. Yeah, no problem. Maybe. How can you replace Bowshot to shoot another skill? What are you talking about? Is 30% crit chance enough, and how many percent is good for crit damage? I would say 30 to 32 is what you're shooting for. If you can get to like 32, 33, you should be really good. And then for crit damage, I mean, higher is better. On my stuff, like I have 1000% crit damage. I'm at Salvo right now. I have like 700-800% on Lightning Arrow. So I would say the higher the better. But I would say a good starting point is like 700. 600 to 700 should be a good starting point. But you would want to get that higher. What's your favorite way to farm currency or divs? Currently, I just run rarity and quantity on maps. Try to juice them with like, you know, the towers around, with like breach and rituals and stuff like that. And then I just kind of do them. And hope that we get some div drops, the breaches, and something good to roll on the ritual altars. That's pretty much how I farm my currency right now. Do not die. Let me clear this out before I look at this. Searing Touch. Does this go for anything? Nothing. Like 5 to 10 divs or exalted. I keep saying divs. I don't know why. What is hitting me, bro? Get out of here. Bro, can I like chill in peace, man? Oh, this doesn't sell for anything. None of these sell for anything. Yay. I can't reroll. Okay, well. Nice to know, nice to know. I mean, you got 10 on your skill without Bowshot, normal attack. How can you replace that normal attack Bowshot? If you're talking about this, I just use these for placeholders for skills, like to throw gems in the gem swap. These come from, that's your basic attack. So those come from just having 2 bows on, and those skills will be there. They don't take up any skill slots or anything like that. Like you can't like, you know, unequip them. Like there's nothing to do with it. It's just there. All right, well, let's go ahead and just, I guess, hit it, and we'll just clear out this way, huh? I got 46% crit chance. Is that too high? And are you getting crits always on 30%? Are you running Pathfinder or the Lightning Ranger Magnetic Salvo? Fabringer. Do you have utility bout? Yes, I'm running a utility bout right now. Looks like you shoot into the ground, they all evaporate. What mechanics is spreading damage to all the surrounding enemies? That is from our Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice. That allows us to chain explode. Alright, let's go ahead and move up. Oh, there's a nice breach stone up here. Head back and head around up here. Keep cutting up. Make sure that's rare. Nice. Nice. Everything spawning here. That's not cool. Run this way. Hopefully there's something spawning. Yeah, it's... I'm running both of those and getting nothing like that. I wonder what the key thing is missing. One, you want to make sure you have cool damage on a few pieces of your gear. I try to aim for like 500 to 1,000 if you look on flat damage wise for lightning arrow. I'll try to aim for like 595 to 1,000, somewhere between like 500 to 1,000 cool damage. And then from there, make sure if you're running my build that you're on the same support gems for lightning arrow. That'll allow you to proc it a lot more often. And then it all just comes down to making sure you have the right support gems in your Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. This way it can proc into each other, and then you should be procking as long as you have a decent crit chance and crit damage values. You probably need more cold damage. Yeah, exactly. More cold damage and then you should be fine. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what the reason is, Mark. The heck was that guy shooting, bro? There was nobody even there. And we know there's no reason to do Sauce Ritual Altar because we can't reroll again and we know we're not going to get nothing. We're out of here. That was rude. How do you combat delirious monsters on these maps? I feel like I die way too often. So delirious monsters on the maps die pretty quickly. The reason for that is we have a really good crit chance of crit damage rolls on our lightning arrow, which will allow us, to multiply our values by a lot. From there, we have great clear with Herald of Thunder and Ice, which allows us to chain explode and like kind of clear them out pretty quickly, especially if they're in a big cluster. So that'll help with like Herald of Thunder and stuff. But it mainly just comes down to having the damage and stuff to do that, honestly. Okay. Oh, what the heck did I set on this? Oh, more max fire res, more life per second, and that's it. I mean, I don't think this is worth 20, I'll be honest with you. So he's going straight into the corruptor. You know what? I'll do this. I'll do this. There. I'm gonna leave it as, I don't know, 1 div. See if 1 div gets spammed. If 1 div gets spammed, then we know. Right. I'm just gonna sell all these because we can't do anything with them, sadly. I love your build. It's so fancy. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Love to hear that. Can we use Ice Shot instead of Lightning Arrow? What is the difference? Yo, this just seems loud as balls for some reason. We're gonna skip this one. So the main difference in Lightning Arrow and Ice Shot is better for clearing. It'll allow you to have the like shards that'll go out an enemy, and you can chain and stuff like that with it off terrain. So it's better for clearing, but in bossing and stuff, it's going to be worse because the main thing that we run Lightning Arrow for is the interaction with the rods and our Lightning Arrow. That, you know, will, if I go ahead and throw them here, we can see if we hit this, it'll chain off our rods at the ground, and that allows us to proc lightning and shock on the boss a lot quicker. So without that, you're not going to have that, and you need to find a different way to actually throw lightning exposure, shock on bosses, stuff like that if you're running Ice Shot, because you can't get that interaction like you can with Lightning Arrow. So that's why we run it in this instance, but Ice Shot is better for clearing and stuff like that. This thing finally getting sold for 30? 30, 30, 35, 40, 200. Yeah, I mean, hey man, if you want to come in and buy for 30, I got you. Hey, finally, okay, this thing's being sold for 30. I'm not running Orbital Storms on bosses, nope. See what this guy says this time. Okay, trolling me. Just got trolled. What one has more damage? Ice Shot's gonna have more damage while like AoE clearing, and then obviously, like I said, Lightning Arrow we use so we can set up a lot more on bosses. So I would say in this instance, Lightning Arrow probably has more applications and better stuff on bossing damage. What are we gonna go into next? There's Riverside. We don't have Steaming Springs yet. We would have to go through Crypt. Crypt is dog. We have this, sadly, nothing on it. I guess we gotta go through Crypt. Do we have one that's like kind of We can go through Crypt. Reduce damage from crit hits, monster elemental reses. We can just run it. Let's get this over with. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Crypt is such a bad map. I feel like we're might die on this ritual altar, dude. This thing has absolutely no room. Alright, we're gonna run it though. Let's see what happens. We'll try to sit back here and do our thing. There we go. Oof. Ritual altars are fun, but not on this map. Okay. Inferno, what's up, man? How you doing today? What happened, brother? I just see a switch on this thing. I did. What is this open? Oh, this thing on the side? Okay, okay. Let's grab you. I'm gonna hit you. We're gonna relay some rods here. Gotta love this. We're gonna try to get around this. Never mind, we're not, because we're getting stuck in the corner and we have like... What is going on? Stop stucking me in the corner, man. There we go. Wand. Sheesh. What does that go for? I'll give you 10 divs for it. I'll give you 10 divs for it, bro. You want 10 divs? All these are horrible. I don't think this sells for anything right. I'll just check to make sure. No. We can't even re-roll, dude. How's that? Bruh, we've done 3 rituals. We don't even have enough to re-roll. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. He got the adorned. So he got this. That's what he got right there. That sells for 200 divs. Yo, dope build, man, but I can't find out Jewel Megalomaniac with Threat Seeker and Battle Fever. There's a question. Does it make a big difference without Battle Fever? You don't need Battle Fever. I just have that in there that it's just like more beneficial. It's just one that I found with Throat Seeker on the market that gave us more DPS. Just look for Throat Seeker and just try to find one if you can. That'll give you, you know, another like passive, like notable that will increase damage or more survivability. But obviously you don't need to have that there. The main reason we get it is just so we can get Throat Seeker on the tree without having to path to it like this, so we save a lot of points. So this one. We can hit this one. Hey, a T16, let's go, baby. Heck yeah, baby, go one-shot them bosses. Alright, we can hit this one somehow now? Wait, what? Well, that one we could, I think, always hit. Now we can do Steaming Springs. I don't think that even hits Steaming Springs over here, right? Nah, it doesn't. There's no point doing that yet. Because to get over here, we have to do all this, which is annoying. Let's go through. Hey, we're 1 like away from hitting 40. That's actually huge on the YouTube streams. Can we hit 50 today? At first the goal was 40, but we kind of blew that out of the water. Can we hit 50? Let's see if we can hit 50 likes. Oh, we need 11 more likes on the video. Let's see if we can hit that. We need to figure out where this boss is at. See here? No. Maxi! Let's get it, man. What do we have on the video now? We got 43. Oh, we are close to that 50 mark. Oh, that'd be good. That'd go crazy. That'd go crazy. We got absolutely bonkers. I'll get you to 40. Hey, grower. Thank you as well, brother. Is the build ready? Currently, I'm kind of liking where it's at. I think I might just kind of just play a little bit more today. Just think overnight, maybe if there's another, like anything we can do to make it a little bit better on the tree-wise. You know, POB some stuff. Maybe just stream it a little bit tomorrow. But I'm thinking it's pretty close to being done, low-key, man. I'm thinking Thursday, Friday, the build guide would be up. The updated, you know, written guide, all that stuff should be there as well. But I mean, yeah, it's feeling pretty good right now. Hey, what's up, CC? Hey, how's your day been going? So he has to be down here then. How's your day been going, Max? Please, it's been going great as well. Yep. What is the best way to search for Throatseeker Megalomaniac? It's hard to sort through them. You should be able to search Grower on the site, Throatseeker, and you should be able to pop them up. Changed my build today, got rid of ice and went for full lightning. Oh, okay, how's it feeling? How's full lightning feeling? Just came from work? Alright, well, hey, now you get to grind out. The spots up here. Yeah, on the trade site, yeah, you should just be able to search for Throatseeker, and it should just be like notable or allocates. I think just search for allocates Throatseeker, and it should be able to have like a filter that you should be able to search for. It should show all Megalomaniacs with that. Okay, well, hold on, bro. This guy, bro, has... Chill, bro. I can't... Bro, a teleport and it has Siphon. That is actually insane. Chopping items for this build since last night. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's feeling pretty good right now. I mean, everything seems to be working really well on it. I mean, for, like, sub 10 divs, like 7, 8 divs right now, I think in total for everything, if you count. It's pretty cheap, and the fact that we can still one-shot, like, a +4 Zesh. And, you know, still do really good damage and be able to clear breaches, T16 breaches, and all this other stuff. I mean, like, what more can you ask for in a budget build, right? How much is it usually? I mean, when I bought mine, it was like 1 to 2 divs for Throatseeker. Bro, what the fudge is this rare, dude? What was that? It was just one-shotted us. Sheesh. Oh, I got no mana, man. Much better against Delirium? Ah, true. My current build is based on Heralds with some crit, but not combo crit, bow/quiver, which is going fine on solo, but not one-shotting bosses. But yeah, I'm curious about yours. I mean, hey, yeah, I mean, earlier today we one-shotted a +4 level Zesh on this current setup that we're running. I mean, we're doing breaches fine right now. We're surviving really well. I mean, plus the scalability is very, very like high in the ceiling that you can actually pump into this build. So like, yeah, I'm very happy with it right now. Alright. Oh no, we can't get the hand. Why do you have poison proc? I think we have poison on something. It's just kind of a dead stat that was there, right? I've got 32 divs and I don't know what to buy to increase damage. Are you on the expensive version? Like, if so, do you have all the uniques right now? Like the unique jewels, the, you know, like gloves, the, like, you running like ingenuity or headhunter belt? The tablet is, oh, it's 10 maps. We'll grab it. Would you sacrifice tooltip damage for crit damage? Yes. Depends on how much. If you're only getting 5 to 10% and you're losing like 5k damage, probably not. But if it's like 20% crit damage for like 1k, 2k, maybe even 3k damage, yeah, for sure. By the way, you're on your other video, I see you shoot arrows, shoot like arrows, I believe. What is it that makes you able to do so? Like 5 arrows? That is Headhunter. So Headhunter allows you to steal modifiers off rares, and some modifiers on rares will give you like greater projectiles and stuff and allow you to shoot more than like 3. So that's what enables us to do that. Is it possible to hit 100% crit chance on Pathfinder? I mean, tooltip wise, probably if you really stacked, but you really don't need to since you're running Eye of Winter to throw that out, because you got to think. I think its base is like 11 or 12%, right, on your Shattering Concoction, and then your Eye of Winter gives you another 10% to your base. So you're basically doubling your base crit chance. So if you have just a 40 to 50% crit chance tooltip, with Eye of Winter up, you're basically having 100% crit chance. So you don't ever really need to go above like 40 to 50%. Hello, by the way, bro. Hello, Brico. How's your day been going as well, man? Hopefully everything's been going good with you guys. Ingenuity, 75%. Gloves, got bow, worth 20 to 40 divs. Quiver, I don't even know. Let me link you. Yeah, go ahead and link me in game if you want. There's my name. You can just add me and link me your gear, and I can tell you what maybe you could get better. I don't know. Okay, let's set up. Athena? I want to service people in Sanctum, and my 34% are totally random. What you mean by service? What you mean by that? What you mean by that? First. Sometimes I cannot kill this boss even with 2 people. Complete boss in a 6-man party. Okay, I thought you were talking about a different service for a second. I was, you know. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is with this build, like even the high variation, we were doing like 60 with Ingenuity. I think we did like 70 mil. I mean, if you're doing 6-man runs, obviously the boss's health is going to be absurd, and it's going to be very hard to one-shot. 2-mans, I think you could get to a point where you can one-shot, but yeah, if you're doing 6-man stuff, I don't know if you'll ever be able to one-shot a boss with the build. That's a lot of increased life on that, you know? You gotta keep that in mind, though. You know, you gotta have expectations. Like, that's a lot to ask of a build to be able to one-shot a boss and a plus 6-man party. You know, like that's a lot. So where are we going next? True. You could throw a Dorn on. I forgot about a Dorn. I mean, you might be able to do it, but it'd be very expensive, I think, right? There's be a lot of like back and forth and other stuff. So. What are we shooting for next? What do we hit? We hit this. We got to go over to Og into Hidden Grotto so we can get the Mesa and do this tower and then try to juice like other maps. You linked the quiver? Alright, got you. Fire damage, increased damage with both skills, projectile speed. I mean, it's not a bad quiver. The increased damage is nice there. The fire damage is a dead stat. I mean, it's a good quiver. It's a good quiver. I don't know, man. I mean, you maybe get better jewels. You could throw a Dorn on. You know, you could throw something like that on. I mean, there's some other stuff you could upgrade. 100% equals 3 mirrors for now. True. I see. Did you end up one-shotting T4 Zesh with this budget build? Yes, we did very early on in the day. Like with the first like an hour of the stream. We one-shotted him. Riverside. I think Riverside's a decent run. But we do want to get through here, so let's do some random maps. Sure. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I have like nothing down here, and I'm really thirsty. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's get it. I give up. I can't make a good ranger. Oh no, Shadow, what's wrong, man? What's wrong, dude? It's never good to hear. Bro, these blood elementals are hanky. Alright. Anybody actually like these maps? Like, Crypt, stuff like that? Like, what builds are these maps good for? Like, Flicker Strike, maybe? Like, I feel like even Flicker Strike, you'd want, like, kind of an open map, though. Doot 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 doot. We got to pull the lever? Sure. Pop, 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 pop. See, we roll here. Not bad. 3 splinters. Wow. We'll get there in no time. Also, wasn't there a breach on this map? Where the heck is the breach at? Okay, I guess we'll hit the middle and hopefully we find the breach. I'm not really too sure. Oh, there's the breach. Interesting, it's in the middle. It's like a good and a bad thing though. I feel like you kind of maybe want it on like one of these sides where it can go in the middle. But get this guy out of here. Okay. Okay. What you're saying, I guess the shadow went back over to here. Mana and DPS? I mean, for mana, the way you would solve that, I don't know if you're having like bossing mana issues, but if you are for that, I mean, you could run the Thief's Torment Ring. You could try to get the Maelstrom Mana Flask. And then for clearing, you could just go ahead and just get like Mana for Enemy Killed or Sapphire Jewel with % mana recovered on kill. That all should fix your mana issues while mapping. I can check your items out and let you know what the price is. Okay. Where it's on in here. IGN is right here, hollows. Also, people are still running with low level mana flask. I need to change it right now. Yeah, having a good mana flask also really helps the build. Oh yeah, sure. This is the mana flask I'm running right now. There's one on the market for 60. This is, we'll just drop the life off. It's a pretty low life roll. Yeah, so still 60 on the market. We'll go down to this. We'll do 15 chaos, 30 res here, 15 on Ellie. We'll just kind of go down a little bit just to see. We'll do 20 on this. See what this pulls to. I would say yours is like, yeah, I would throw it up for like, I don't know, 20 to 30x or 20 to 30 divs, somewhere in between there, and just see if you get hit up. There's one right now lower rolls than yours for 15, so I would throw yours up for like 20, maybe 25, and just kind of see if you get spammed or not for it. And then just, if you do, go up from there. If it takes a while, then maybe just start going down a bit. You price check this and this and this. Oh god, what have I done? Okay. Let's do everything. We'll just see everything. Let's see. There's one on the market for 65. The +2 levels we drop off. Let's just see. So what is a dead stat on here? The increased damage with bow skills is a dead stat. It's a very low roll. I mean, you can get exactly, well, not on a prime quiver. If we search for a prime quiver, 65 for a prime. We drop this to 20, 18. Sure, just keep everything like that. There's one for 1 div right now if you drop a little bit lightning damage. So I don't know, I would say 5 to 10 divs you could try that quiver for. And then this, go ahead and I'll look at this. This is the last thing I'm gonna price check. I don't know, like I would say this quiver's worth anywhere from 4 to 10 divs. Just because you can get one that's similar to yours with like 5% less on each roll for literally 4 divs. So I would throw yours up for like, I don't know, 10 divs and just see where that quiver goes for, if you want to sell it. Alright, back to mapping. Yeah, no problem, Gentle Snakes. Should I be using a regular bow or the unique one that gives 14% to quivers? You would want to use a regular bow, and then you'd want to have your Widow Hail on a back bar with a +2 level quiver. And then you would just set that to your Bone Storm on weapon set 2. And then you'd set every other thing at weapon set 1. Jaden Gaming, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and yeah, welcome. If you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Yeah, no problem, Jaden. Got up and help you guys out. Alright, so we need to go down to here. So just a random map that's, I mean, potentially do that one. I mean, actually everything else. Oh my god. Stun build up, increased damage, and crit damage, bro. That just seems like a horrid map to run. Okay, well, this seems like an amazing map. What the heck? Monster packs, rare items in quant, and increased packs. So it's increased pack size and increased number of monster packs. Alright, let's see if this hits. Hey, a T16, baby. Alright, this map is juicer. Magooser. Sure, we'll do this one. Actually, is there one at least with... Yeah, there we go. What do I do, the setup on the boss? Quickly, you spam mana flask or what? I try to keep mana flasks up as much as possible to keep mana filled, yeah. No problem. I went the wrong way again. Fudge! I always go that way, it's annoying. I already found the breach, nice. What am I getting stuck on, man? Come, we can maybe hit this side. Go, go, go. Yeah, we tried, right? We did what we could do. We did what we could do. We just gotta keep on moving. Keep on moving on. Juggles, what up? While you're talking to shadows, okay, yeah. Where these rares at has to be, I guess, up here. I don't know. I think this is pretty much the only explored place. I mean, I guess down there is unexplored, but oh, there's another breach. Heck yeah. Come on, get this side. Go, 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 go. Nice, it opened up. Got up here. We can head down. Oh shoot, this doesn't connect. No, chill, 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 chill. Okay, at least we got some stuff out of that. What would you recommend for an enchantment? If you're talking about an anoint, I would go ahead and say Doomsayer on your amulet. This will give our heralds a lot more area of effect and damage. But if you want like more single target DPS for bossing, you could go with like Crushing Wave, Overwhelming Strike, maybe even like Dynamism, stuff like that. I'm just gonna split it down here so we get this one so we don't have to come back. Yeah, of course. That I can help. Bum 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 bum. Another breach, bro. This map is loaded with breaches. The fudge? Another breach, bro. Is this a 10 breach map? Like what is going on right now? I got a map with 6 breaches today and pick up 297 splinters. Sheesh. I mean, yeah, too bad this isn't on like a good, really flat open map, huh? Has to be on, you know, a hidden grotto. Cast on crit is so much better. Cast on crit is to proc stuff, but you also got to keep in mind that you're going to be proccing a lot more, which means your mana is going to be suffering a lot more. So if you have the way to sustain that, then yeah, you can run cast on crit, no issues. I don't want to go through here because it's going to trigger that. Favorite breach map is Savannah, but it destroys my frames. Step's amazing as well. Yeah, I don't know why my frames also go to like 20, 30 when I do that map. I don't understand it either. I'm back and hit any of these sides? Probably not, right? And we're getting stuck on this dude, figures. Yeah, I tried. I'm running critical exploit at the moment. Oh, that's a good one too to run. Any more breaches up here? go back and click all the splinters and then we'll go check. Also, cast on crit is more spirit. True, I forgot about that as well. Yeah, you'd have to have more spirit to the build. How do you deal with ailment threshold maps? I just really just try not to do them. It's just there's not really too much you can do when you're going against those maps. Like you can do them. It's just, you know, it's going to be a lot slower on clear, and depending on where you're at in the build, like, you know, budget wise and what gear you have, it can be kind of a death sentence sometimes. But I just try to avoid them or just reroll them off. Let's go head down here. Actually, we gotta go up. There's a rare that we didn't kill. Okay. So I think we can hit the tower and then we can do some more better like maps. Castle crit never feels worth the spirit cost. Switching out freeze and shy for mapping to splashing feels really nice, and I can keep my other skills going. True. Could do that. That's a good like thing for budgets. Just like swap out, you know, like ores and stuff. Okay, we're done. How many spins do we get from this map? 98. If it was a better map, we would have got more, sadly, but it was a horrible map. Where are we going to? Yeah, now we can do this map. Sure. Influence some maps around.
Fury.
Doop. It's probably in one of these top left corners or something. Can't be asked to pick up any splinters anymore. I just leave them. I take only exalted divs and chaos. Alright, Mr. Expensive gold-plated toilet paper dude. God's flexing on us for no reason, man. There we go. What gems do you use? I never know what to prioritize. Quiver bonus or crit is so pricey. Yeah, I mean, if you're on a budget, you want to just avoid quiver bonuses. So what I try to run for jewels is I just try to go for a mix of like crit chance jewels. So I'll have like 2, maybe 3 crit chance jewels with, you know, trying to prioritize like projectile damage or attack damage, you know, just stuff that gives you more damage on that. And then after that, I try to get just like crit damage, honestly. I just go for the remainder, just crit damage, the same thing, looking for like projectile attack damage, elemental damage, pretty much it on my jewels. If you can get some pen, it's nice, but it's pretty much it. So what did this unveil? I mean, this is a really nice area over here, bro. Really good maps. So good maps, actually. Some decent ones. I think we'll just hit these with another breach. So I get some breaches. My gear already over a mirror, and so no point upgrading unless I get a mirror, then I can upgrade for bow. All my gear has aspect as well. They go for 600 each. Nice, man. I'm glad you came in the flex today. I'm just joking with you, by the way. Wait, where the heck did this just go? Oh, there we go. Alright, what are they rolling? Straight trash. We're not even gonna level these up because they're bad. Alright, let's go ahead and hit these two. Alright, I'll go with this one. Nice. Get at this. We had a good map here somewhere. Alright, well, we can do Riverside. Riverside is bad. Or do we want to do one that is... I mean, there's Blooming Field over here. We'll do this one at Blooming Field. Made a new character as well because I got bored. That's Jesus Christ. Are you always exalt all maps to max plus corrupt? What about Delirium? Yeah, I try to usually fully max it out plus Delirium it, and then corrupt it to see if I can roll like T16s and other stuff. But you don't have to do that, obviously. That's what I do. Do, 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 do. Bro, stop stunning me, man. I just feel like doing that with like corrupting, Delirium, all that. I feel like it, you know, just obviously can juice the map even further. So like you can, you know, roll all the bad stuff off, roll even more good stuff on the maps. You can, you know, go T16 on them. You can upgrade modifiers so you can, you know, get a lot more like rarity or quantity on your maps. That's why I do them. And then obviously just throwing stuff on like pack size or rarity with like your distilled emotions. But I mean, you don't have to do that, obviously. I play Ice Shot with pretty good gear, but even though sometimes I died on 500% mass plus wasting, etc. Yeah, I mean, just gotta make sure the ones you know you're rolling and stuff you're comfortable doing. Obviously, you don't do ones that are like cast damage, you know, like lower elemental res and this, and more crit damage, more monster damage. Like that is just like a recipe for disaster unless you're full chaos immune and other stuff. And those are graders. Bro, I hate finding the Delirium bosses, man. It takes so long. I never know where they're at. There it is. Did the boss really, another boss really spawn here? I guess it's because it's part of the ritual. There you go. Get a 10? It's a 10. We'll take the 10. 10s can hit big. I saw this for Exalted guys. They're going down to price in the market. They're going down in price to make profit. What are they at right now, that player? Last I checked, I think they were like, I don't know, 250, I think. Exalts. $223? Dang, why are they going down so much, bro? Why do they fluctuate so much? Like, literally yesterday they were 300. Now they're almost 100 exalts left. Like, less. I don't understand why they fluctuate so heavily. They were 250 1 hour ago. Yeah, it's dang. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't understand what makes them go up and down so like aggressively and so quickly. Okay, we're getting stunned. We're gonna back up a little bit. Just let our ES recharge. There we go. Also, 5 divs already made over 150 Exalted Profits. Sheesh. Can I use a Chaos Bow? I wouldn't advise doing that. Chaos Bow doesn't really do anything. I mean, it's going to give you a lot less damage overall to your skills. So I wouldn't advise doing that. What's going on? I'm getting teleported right now. Hey, finally, it's about to sell. It's huge. But come on, why do people hit you up and then like, I'm gonna offer you 7 divines less than what you're asking, bro? I'm literally the cheapest one on the market, dude. Like, I'm gonna go to the other guy then. Unless this guy hits me up and he's like, hey, I wanna buy it. Like, I'm literally the cheapest one on the market by like 2 divines or whatever. Like, come on, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, what the fuck? Wow, 30 divs. Nice. And again, like I said, I'm literally the cheapest one. It's 32, 33, so like... It was the first time I got hit up in a while on it, so... 2, 4... Alright, what am I talking about? It's 3. I count like it's divs. Alright, well, we made another 30 divs. Nice. Puts us back up to 84. Just one at 30. Somebody buy the damn gloves, mom. Go to 30. What if we drop the dex? What if we drop the int? This one's for like 2. I mean, these alone, though, is worth 30, so let's keep it at 30. Go back and do the thing. And tell me where I can improve it the most. Sure, Marcel. I can try to do that, man. Boommark is absolutely nuts right now. Just spent 14 div on the only crit bow selling for less than like 70 div. What were you searching for, like DPS wise? His DPS. What's the combo for bossing? Is a conductivity, lightning rod, bone storm, max salvo? Does anybody have that clip that we did earlier? I don't know if anybody has the clip to link, and then I can re-clip it to them. I went over the whole bossing like rotation. What's the difference between your bow and a dual string bow? Dual strings have less base physical damage. That's one. The other thing you got to keep in mind is dual strings also are more in price because everybody's like kind of looking for them right now. So it'll be more expensive to find a good dual string. So that's why we kind of look at all base types right now. And another arrow helps with clearing, but that's about it. And we can kind of get around with that and not really have to worry too much. So that's why we look at all base types. Okay, well, we're gonna roll that ring. I don't know why we have that ring in there. We'll re-roll that. Right, we do the breach. Do we pick up everything? I feel like we did not pick up everything. Well, we didn't do the breach. That's right. That's right. I was gonna say, I was like, we did everything here. You get currency just from farming? Yes, that's where I mainly get all my currency. Those are high in price, 275 as well. The bow you use for bosses? Yeah, it's a very good bow. No crit damage, which sucks, but you also have 3 runes that kind of gets around it. You damned me? Okay, bet, Grimmy. Oh. Thank you, thank you. So for anybody wanting to know the rotation and stuff like that, there's the clip for that. Thank you, Grimmy. Over 300 DPS with crit chance, over 4%, crit damage 30%. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so looking for a 300 DPS bow, yeah, you're gonna spend a penny for it, for sure. Why running normal build and not Ingenuity or Headhunter? Currently, right now, we are doing a full like budget build, so that's why we're running what we're running for gear wise. So this is like 7-8 divs right now in total to make this setup work. And I just wanted to make a budget build and stuff like that for everybody that doesn't have mad currency right now to really get, you know, like Ingenuity and, you know, all the jewels and stuff like that, and Maelstrom, all like, you know, unique mana flask, all that stuff. So. Move out to me way. Broom, broom. All right, we need to first off kill you. Bro, let me up, man. Nice. Got a divine out of that. What is doing that big damage hit in your build for killing the bosses? I'm very new, so I'm still wondering. That is Magnetic Salvo. So Magnetic Salvo targets our lightning rods. So if we shoot down lightning rods, usually about 6 to 7 casts or like max, and then we shoot lightning rod, it'll target all of them on the ground basically, or up to what it says. So it says 18 missiles at level 22, and it'll target that many rods on the ground. So we only need to do like 5 to 6 casts, maybe 7 to get all of them like on the ground like that. And then that's what's doing big damage. And then we kind of use our Bone Storm as well to prime the boss, because it'll make them take additional physical damage per attack, and that can stack up to 20 times. So that could almost go with every one of our Magnetic Salvo attacks to really increase the damage that it's doing. And that's how we achieve like one-shots and stuff on the boss. What is this for? Who is this, and why do I get invited? Oh, it's this dude. Sorry, brother. I'm not, yeah. I'm gonna roll that, brother. Sorry, brother. Any advice on what to look for on a good necklace with your build? Yeah, so you want to look for one spirit. We have to have spirit on our necklace. And then from there, it's just like if you can get reses other places, it'll make the necklace a lot cheaper. And we want to look for like plus level to projectile skills, and then if you can roll increase maximum energy shield on it, that'll give a lot more ES to the build to have a lot better like sustainability and stuff like that.
I need more time.
I'm gonna dump out the catalysts that aren't good. Just leave this one in here. Which one are we selling right now? This one. 3 divs. It's worth 3 divs. 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4. But again, I'm not going to expand, so I'm going to say yeah. I'm only losing 1 div profit on this. This has been in here for forever, so I want to sell it. Okay, and just like that, we're back up to almost 90 divs. Nice. Is there any settings to not lag in deli maps? You can try turning your stuff down, but sadly, it's the game's kind of just unoptimized right now fully. The only reason I don't fully lag is because my computer is pretty beefed up. It's you know, it's really good specs right now on it. So, but yeah, I think sadly right now there's not really too much you can do. We can even just throw you. Yeah, you make sure you're putting down like at least 6 to 7 casts of rods. That'll help you out a lot. What's up, Richie? Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad I could help you out. Alright, I think we're good. We just gotta clear the monster zone on this map. What's better for map clearing? Ingenuity or Headhunter? Headhunter. Headhunter allows you to still, like, modifiers off rares. So you can get, like, haste, you can get more projectiles. You can get a modifier where, like, you literally teleport to enemies. So there's... Headhunter is just a lot better for clearing, especially, like, high mob density and maps, like breaches and stuff. Ingenuity is going to be better for bossing, you know, like taking down tough rares, stuff like that. Like, this is going to give you more damage overall. So, yeah. If you got some time, I would be happy. What am I getting stuck on, bud? Yeah, did you DM me the stuff, Marcel? I don't know if you... I don't think you did in-game. Yeah, did you DM me it on Discord? Okay, where the heck is this last rare at, bro? Like... Oh, we got another Delirium boss somewhere. Where's the map completed? I don't know, where the heck is the Delirium boss at? There it is. Okay. And then we said there was nothing good on here, right? We can't re-roll either yet. Get out with that. Let me see. Yeah, if you let me know what your thing is on Discord, I can let you know, if I got the thing or not, and I can help you out further, myself. No. Okay. I appreciate this build a lot, man. Thanks for it. It helps me out so much. I just need to figure out the skill rotation for bossing. Yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit to get for bossing. And like I said, since we're on such a low budget, I do want to give a fair warning that, like, you might have some inconsistencies where you're not critting or you're not one-shotting sometimes, right? Because it does play a factor on if we're critting. Plus how many Bone Storm stacks we have on a boss. But obviously, the more you upgrade and the more damage you get in levels and stuff like that into your skills, the more and more consistent that the build becomes. So just keep that in mind, right? But I mean, I'm very happy to where the build's at right now. I think it's doing a lot of content really good right now. So. What map are we doing next? I mean, sadly, this map didn't get hit. These maps are all kind of bad. That map didn't even get hit. We could do Riverside. I think Riverside's a decent map. Let's go hit for Riverside here. Okay, let me go ahead and hit these maps. Papa. Ooh, potential, potential. This is also a potential. This is another potential. Enfeeble, we can see what this is. This is just gonna roll something all good. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. Pack size. Magic pack size. I think we want to hit this with Guilt for more pack size overall. Then we'll hit with a Val Orb and see what it rolls. I think I just literally just gave another modifier, which kind of sucks, but we can still run it. Zero, what's up? Got one question. Why do you have Magnetic Salvo on left click? It's not supposed to be for auto attack? Well, left click doesn't auto attack. I'm on WASD movement, so obviously I don't do like point to click, so we're good there. And my left click, when I use it, just uses Magnetic Salvo. And we only use it for bossing. It's just how I have my stuff set up. Like, you obviously don't need to have the same keybinds or the same placement for skills, which is what I find comfortable, since, you know, I can use like mouse button 4 on my mouse, do rods, I have my arrows, and then on left click I have Magnetic Salvo, right? So like my right hand controls every one of my skills. And then this like setup down here with mouse button 5 and then R, it's just like how I've been playing PoE 1. I have like 3,000 hours in PoE 1. And these are the same keybinds that I was using there, so that's why I brought them over. It just feels real comfortable for me. But obviously you don't need to have the same stuff, right? Let's do Riverside. Do you feel the Anoint that much? Heralds seem to clear well. Is the Anoint for crit or elemental damage better? You can run different Anoints if you want. You don't have to run Doomsayer. If you feel like your clear is good enough and you don't want to have like the extra AoE and damage that it does, then you could easily drop this and run like, for example, Overwhelming Strike. You could even run like something like Crushing Wave for more damage if we've crit. You know, there's other stuff you can run. Like you said, you could run like the Elemental one, which I forget where it's at. I mean, these aren't even bad either. Like increase elemental damage if you chilled or like shocked an enemy. There is, I think, some more ones over here. Like these aren't bad either. Increase damage against shocked enemies. So like these, you could run like a bunch of different ones. It's just I find Doomsayer to be nice for clearing since I do a lot of breach stuff. But that's obviously up to you guys on your annoyance. I'm trying to figure out if you ever auto attack. I don't auto attack at all. I don't. Does the game even have an auto attack feature? And then yeah, Marcel, if you're still here, man, if you did DM me on Discord and you want me to look at your build or something, please just like let me know what your Discord username is, and or DM me on Discord that you know, you're Marcel and YouTube and stuff like that, so I know. Okay, Ninja Kicks. Okay. I can look after this map then for you, man. Oh, you sent a link in your build hub? Okay, yeah. I'll go ahead and take a look here after this and I'll let you know. But that goes for any of you guys. If you do DM me on Discord or like put in the build help or something and you want me to take a look at your build, just let me know which, like, if it is on stream, obviously, right? Like, if it's not on stream and like it's just kind of like off stream, then you know, you don't have to do this. But if it is on stream, just let me know your name. Like, hey, I'm, you know, whatever from YouTube. This way I know. we're gonna go back, hit the breach, so we can actually do that. Shadow summon. Clear on the starting point, and then we kind of branch off. Nothing there. Not a bad breach. I'd just turn off all catalyst drops, I'll be honest, dude. Like, the catalyst drops right now are kind of just like not worth it.
Don't mind if I do.
How do you get Doomsayer active like that? You're going to anoint it on your amulet, so it's going to require distilled emotions, which you get from doing a delirium. And as you can see, if you do any notable, you can left alt or just alt. I don't know if it matters if it's left alt. Just hold alt on it, and it'll tell you at the bottom distilled emotions, paranoia, guilt, and disgust. You need to have those, and then you throw it on your amulet, and that'll anoint Doomsayer for you. And then it's just always on, as long as you're wearing your amulet. Gonna go do a Simulacrum. I can't seem to get past 13. I want to see how it does. Alright, Chunk. Yeah, I mean, just like I said, remember, make sure you're doing your lightning stuff on your Herald of Thunder, and you're dropping Herald of Ice, and you're just running like your lightning rods and stuff like that. And you should have a lot better time going through it. You know, as long as you don't get some horrible mods, right? Like, you also gotta hope that you don't get that. Like, there's not really you can do if you get some bad mods. Is there any profit on Simulacrums? Yeah, you can get some pretty good stuff to drop from there. Like, disregarding the uniques, you can get, you know, like a lot of the good distilled emotions. There's some of them that goes for, you know, 100 plus exalts. So, just depends. But I mean, yeah, you can get some good uniques to drop. It's just you can also get cucked with the modifiers that can roll on it. You can get ones that's like increased crit chance, you know, increased monster damage. The monsters do 40%. Damage is extra chaos, and you know, like all this other junk, like increased stun build up on you, and so it's like it can get annoying. I'm picking up these catalysts, they're dog. I got run so far back. Recap what I meant. I just started transitioning into your version of the Shatter Concoction build off of Lily's version. My first Zesh kill, I got Howl and I vowed them. I rolled 1 to 12 lightning and 4% speed, so I only felt right to swap to your version. Heck yeah, man. That's actually huge, low-key. I think literally that sells for potentially close to 100 divs, I'll be honest, dude. That's absolutely massive. Good stuff. How you liking the build, though? Have you, like, tested it all, or you just, like, kind of got the gear? Facts, big cat facts. What gems do you swap for Simulacrum? So what I would do is I would swap off Lightning Infusion and Innervate off of Herald of Ice and throw that over Cold Infusion Ice Bite on Herald of Thunder to get more lightning damage. I would throw Glaciation off. I would then put in I would then put in probably Lightning Pen on your Herald of Thunder. And then from there, I would throw Magnified Effect onto your Lightning Rod. So take off Conk Effect, take off Close Combat. You know, keep... well, you could keep Close Combat actually on if you wanted to. But yeah, having like Magnified Effect over Concentrated Effect, keep Scatter Shot. And then you can throw Lightning Exposure on your rods. And then from there, that should be pretty good for Simulacrum. And you can kind of go through and see how that feels. It's horrible. I don't even know how I rolled these two. How's your day been going? My day's been going great, Baited. I'm just kind of chilling, you know. We're testing out the budget variation, like 7-8 div budget right now for the build. Earlier today on stream, we one-shotted a +4 level Zesh. We're doing fine on like T15, T16 Juice Breach clearing. So I'm pretty happy to where we're at. They're loving it at the moment. Besides the gloves, my gear is worth about 20 to 30 divs. Single target damage is a bit lacking, but I think with some more investment, it'll be better. Hardest thing is I was running CI, so I've had to change the passes a bit to fit in the ES. We'll swap off ES once I get some currency for gear. I mean, you could run full CI. I've seen Shadow Concoction builds do that. It's definitely a thing you can play into if you wanted to. And you can keep your ES gear with CI. But that's up to you if you want to do that or the other way. They're both really good like options for survivability, so honestly, just whatever you're more comfortable with. So 100% rarity, magic monsters, additional strong box, ammo threshold. Okay, well we can try to roll off. Okay, we completely breaked it. My day's ruined. This is actually a really good one that we just hit. This one right here. Has increase of rare monsters and rarity. Massive, massive. Now question is this gonna bork it? Hey, it rolled all the bad stuff on and rolled way better stuff. Okay, that is wow. This is a really, really, really good map. Oof. Wait for the day I have more divines than orbs of alchemy. It'll happen soon enough, man. Yeah, dropping Herald of Ice. Yeah, let me know how that feels. Alright, so we need a good map for this. Really good map. Isn't there some Savannah maps? I know this one's back here that we couldn't run. And we got 11, didn't even hit it yet. Like, why can't you just hit it, man? It'd be such a good map to run. There's nothing around because this doesn't. Oh, that barely covers it. All right, we'll do it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think we're gonna hit it, but we're gonna try. I really like not having to worry about chaos damage. I think getting more damage on rings on my quiver will help. Yeah, I mean, it also comes down to your crit chance. Make sure you're like, I was running 34-35% crit chance on my stuff, but I would honestly want it to be higher than that. Like, if you can get it in the 40 to close to 50% range, and then with I have winter up, you should almost have 100% chance to crit. And then from there, I mean, it's just stacking like crit damage, and like you said, just getting more stuff on your quiver. Like, more crit chance, crit damage on your quiver, and then just trying to roll some really good flat added damage rolls. You could even throw in, if you really wanted to, like Ingenuity with your rings to get a lot more damage, or you could just keep Headhunter or throw a Headhunter on, etc. And then, yeah, I mean, you should be zooming, no problems. I run out of mana flash charges in the tier 3 Zesh. Do you have gain charges per second on your flask? As long as you have mana charges per second on your flask and you have the ascendancy where you get more charges per second, like that node spec, you should be good. You could also try to get, like, you know, increase charges gain on your belt if you want. But honestly, I found just having that, the charges per second on the flask, and then your ascendancy is like good enough. Yeah, I am, but the damage lacking means I need like 3 full flasks to kill. I'm sitting at 35% without super critical on my concoction, so once I get my crit rate a bit higher, I'll swap super critical in. Oh yeah, super critical adds so much DPS. You definitely need to be running that. So yeah, get some more crit and then throw that in, and you should see the damage go up pretty drastically. Like I said, you just want to get good crit chance and then just start stacking a lot of crit damage. I got 29% crit percentage and 780% crit damage. How far am I from optimal? If you're playing my magnetic salvo lightning build, you're not that far. If you're playing Pathfinder, you'd want that crit to be like 40 to 50%. So if you are playing magnetic salvo Deadeye, I mean, I'm only running like a 32% on the low budget variation, 32.23, and then like a 30% on lightning arrow. So you'd want another like 1 to 3% on that crit chance, depending on if it's lightning arrow or a magnetic salvo. But then you just want to be stacking more crit damage. Alright, let me go ahead and take a look at your thing real quick. See if there's anything I can do to help you get your stuff fixed. So if you're still here, Marcel, your bow. Let me get this out of my face. Looks like a T16 DPS. Your bow's good. Your quiver can be good. Your quiver's good. Now, my thing is, you have one source of cold damage, so are you proccing your Herald of Ice consistently? Because that is pretty low. You only have like one thing of cold damage right now. So I would try to get like your other ring with cold damage and not instead of lightning damage. I mean, your gear looks fine. It's probably just coming down to your tree and what you have socketed in there for jewels. Let me try to look at your jewels. So yeah, I would say if you're still here, Marcel, do you have a lot of... What's your crit chance right now, Marcel? If you're still in the chat. What's your total crit chance on lightning arrow slash... Well, we'll do lightning arrow. What's your crit chance on lightning arrow? What's the main way you stack crit chance? I have 4.5 on my bow and on my gear and quiver, but my crit is only 36%. If you're talking about Pathfinder, you would just try to stack some on jewels. And then just try to have a really good quiver. So just stack like, you know, one, I would say just try to stack them on jewels a bit. The build's going great, Vulture. Build's going really good. Let's go ahead and do this one. Which one is the bad one? Did we roll one of these off? Yeah, this is the horrible one. Let's go ahead and throw this in here. I think I'm having a better quiver will help with the crit rate too. Having the increased critical quiver effectiveness will boost the crit chance a lot. Yep, exactly. Juggles, I would say yes. I would go, so when I try to go in jewels, if you look at mine, this would be the same premise for your Pathfinder too. You want to go for, try to get max rolled critical damage, and then you want to look for like projectile attack damage. If you can roll crit chance as well as crit damage on a jewel, it's really good, but it can get expensive. But looking for, like I said, just that crit damage and then something else is nice. And then trying to also get jewels with crit chance and then projectile attack damage, elemental damage, something like that else rolled on it, is what you really want to look for. If you wanted to get that crit chance up even higher, you would slot in more like emeralds like this. If you're looking for a budget build and you're not really trying to go for too expensive stuff. But obviously if you're trying to just buy like most optimal jewels, it would be crit chance, crit damage, and then increased effective quiver bonuses. %30%. Hold on, let me look at your bow again. 30%. Well, I feel like that's low for how much crit chance increase you have in the tree. Oh, okay, yeah. Replace your bow. Well, actually, you have +4% on your bow. Never mind. You only have 30%? What, a +4% on your bow? For lightning arrow? So that's... Alright, let's go back and 28.5? Okay, so, which is weird. I feel like you should have more than that. You have a 4% crit chance bow with like 3 to 4 crit chance jewels on your tree, and you only have 28% crit chance on your lightning arrow. I feel like that's really low. I only have 2 crit chance ones. I mean, I gotta take a look at your quiver, actually. Hold on, let me go finish this map, bro. Can these guys not right now? Let me finish the map and look at your quiver. Because I feel like you should have way more crit chance than that. You're on a Deadeye? Yeah, okay, so if you're on a Deadeye, you're good. I mean, I would just start stacking more crit damage. Like, you would want like 34% on your like magnetic salvo. Maybe if you want to get crazy, 35, but I would say like 34% is good enough. And then I would just start stacking crit damage at that point. So you could drop probably like 2 to 3 of your crit chance jewels and just replace them with crit damage. What nodes did you pick for ice in the passive tree? I don't have anything for hero device in the passive tree. Is that version better than the flash throwing one? Which one, Blue? You talking about the build that I'm currently running? Are you asking if it's better than my Pathfinder build? Is that what you're asking? Have you had a mirror yet? I have not dropped a mirror yet, Vulture. Sorry. Yeah, the one he was running for, I think the 10 one. So the Pathfinder one, it's kind of unfair to compare it to like the 60 mil variation because, right, the budget is so like drastically different. I can compare this one to that one. I would say the Pathfinder one is just as good as this. It might be better in bossing to an extent. It's more consistent at a lower budget. So I would say Pathfinder obviously is a different class. It perma freezes, you know, it has a kind of another layer of like a defensive on top of it because it perma freezes bosses and enemies, pinnacle bosses, etc. So I think it's kind of hard to compare both of them. I would say they're both good in their own right. And they're both, you know, has a very high ceiling to like spec into. So it's really honestly just what you want to play, I guess, what it comes down to. All right, we need another 9-banger for Breach. All right, come on, 8 more maps can be hit by this thing. Come on, hit the one I need you to hit. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, do we have any better ones? We do have Sandsmith down here. It does have a decent sub and quantity rolls on it, so I don't really want it. I think it just locks here. In this build, do Simulacrum T4. I'm struggling with my Gemling Stacker because Herald of Ice isn't proccing. I have not tried T4, the current variation that I'm running. I would say no. I'm running on it like a 7-8 div budget right now. I would have to get onto my higher tier one and then try it, you know, but I don't know the answer to that right now. And I'm not going to give you false like information and stuff. What is this? Abyss. This is Steaming Springs, but it didn't hit, of course. Nothing hit. Seepage, Slick. Decay. I guess we'll do this one. Screw it. What does this one have? That's the quantity though, bro. We want a quantity roll, man. What's better out of these two maps for running? We might run one of these. Hi Marcel. Yeah, we'll talk more when like if you catch me again, man. I started the flash throwing one. I'm currently level 74. I mean, yeah, the Pathfinder is very, very fun. Pull tips don't always show correct DPS. Yeah, I mean, 100% it doesn't. Besides your amulet, what other gear do you have projectile level on? I see you can reach over level 26 on skills. I only have it on my thing right now. So I only have plus levels on my necklace for this build. My other one, I was running a +3 level amulet and like a +2 or 3 to projectiles on bow. And stuff like that. If you really wanted the min-max, you could try to get a quiver with plus levels, a jewel amulet, and then your bow. But it would be so much advantage to actually use your skills, so I don't even know if it's worth or viable to do that. Yes, ingenuity would make the build much stronger. Hey, they're a cluttered mess, man. I know where everything's at, so don't worry about it. We're gonna hit, I don't know, Necropolis. I don't know which one's better in this regard. Maybe Necropolis? I think we did a Necropolis before. I think a Necropolis is fine. I actually don't know though. Right now I'm level 95. I'm gonna go back. I guess I'll just do Necropolis. I don't know if this is a good. Well, actually. Oh, I don't know if Necropolis is fun. Or whatever. We're just gonna bite the bullet and go. I'm not this. I noticed you're not doing Headhunter belt no more. So what belt are you using? Ingenuity better than Headhunter? Currently right now, Francis, I'm doing a budget build that I'm trying to make. So this is like 7-8 divs right now that I'm going for. So obviously, you know, it's well, that's why we're not running like a Headhunter or Ingenuity, just because it costs a lot of money to do that. And I, you know, didn't want to be spending the budget and going crazy for that. So yeah. Okay, Necropolis is this map, so Necropolis isn't a good map. Fantastic. So we hit it, it's gonna go up here and extend. Let's go back and hit the breach. Which one is better for overall content? Headhunter is better for more mob density content, like high breaches, delirium, stuff like that. Ingenuity is going to be better for like bossing and just overall increasing the damage of everything you do. So it's just up to you what you want more. It's more like kind of comfort over anything, and they're both really good in their own rights. It's just what you like to do more, and you know, it's pretty much what you choose after that. So if you like to do more boss content, you want to have more DPS there. Ingenuity, if you want to do more mob density and more like breach stuff and stuff like that, and you want to be able to like get like haste and be able to teleport and get more projectiles, etc., then you would go Headhunter, because you can still mods off hers. Oh, there's a dumb gate here, man. Bro, these rares, dude. Holy smokes, bro. Bro, this rare, I can't shoot, man. Alright. Don't ever do close maps again. I'm only trying to shoot the kill, so that's why I can get out of the thing. And of course, I'm getting Mana Siphon teleport rare. And I'm getting slowed because I think it was temp chains on that map. Fantastic. Never again, man. Never again. Never again. Never again. Have you done AT4 yet with this build? Yes, I have at the earlier stages of the stream, and we one-shotted a +4 Zesh. Is there more rarity? I mean, this one, yeah, but like, dude, what crit damage, stun build up, monster, like. Okay, so attack and cast speed, damage, critical damage bonus is like kind of annoying. Can we roll that off? Never mind, there's no point even doing it anymore. Maybe this can roll something good? Nope. Nothing on there, nothing on there, nothing on there. Maybe on here. I mean, yes, but again, it's crit chance, crit damage, monster damage. Like, you could try it, I guess. Screw it, right? Might as well. And how when you do that, you can't like have them in your inventory. I hate that. Okay, I just rolled all the good stuff off and just made this map into a horrible map for Breach. Nice. Sure. Yeah, Mana Siphon sucks luck. So what's your next step? Damage or sustain? I mean, right now we kind of have everything decent. it's kind of hard to like upgrade the build without drastically increasing price. But I'm gonna kind of think of that overnight probably, and probably do one more stream tomorrow, maybe just test some more stuff, and then I'll probably release it like Thursday, Friday. How do I get the 5th supporter slot for Shattering Concoction? So the concoctions have level breakthroughs on their supports. So I forget the level for the 4th one, but for the final one, you have to be level 90 to get your final support unlocked. Any idea why GG has been so quiet since the patch? Hopefully they're cooking up something good. I'm not really too sure on that front. It's very hard to tell what they're doing. I'm hoping that, like you said, the reason why they're so quiet is because they're going to come out soon and be like, oh, hey, by the way, guys, you know, we have the new league with a bunch of, like, a new class and new this coming out within, you know, like, the start of next month. You know, it's what I'm kind of hoping within, like, the next few weeks we'll get, but we'll just have to wait and see, I guess, right? Simulacrum is way too overtuned. Just did +2 simi and got 13 to 15. It's horrible. Simulacrum is way. It's just. It's not even that it's overtuned. It's the fact that 1, you can't use Herald Device on it. 2, you can just get mods that completely brick your build, regardless of what build you're playing. Like it's just. It's too luck dependent and RNG based right now. They need to tune it down. Yeah, for sure. Okay, good. It hit this side that we can run over here. That's actually huge. Alright, we're gonna head back. League drops, 12 gun drops, mirror 5 men, and okay. That would be absolutely wild. Unknown fub gun, probably. Bro, monster early reses are so annoying. I don't think we're gonna be able to hit back here. We literally just can't chain explode anything. Come on, draw me a divine. Just why not? We're gonna run back and try to see if we can hit at the start again to the left. Yeah, nah. As I finished tier 15 map quest, can you please give me an advice on what I should do next and any priority? If you're talking about like passive points in the tree, I can show you mine and you can kind of copy it if that's what you mean, like on the Atlas tree. But I mean, I usually just kind of go for like a chance to have higher tier, like wastelands drop and stuff like that, so I can sustain. Whose load filter are you using? How can I, like, how clean it is? This one is a custom made filter that was used on like using filter blades, you know, like never sync stuff, by one of the members of the community. If you want that one, it's in my Discord. If you go ahead and join it, and then, you know, just look in the tips channel of the Discord, you'll go ahead and see the link to use the filter. The guy hitting me still? I mean, about map events? I'm not really too sure what you mean by map events. Like league mechanics? Like what you should be aiming for on maps? TSX, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully, you know, I'm glad you're like enjoying it and vibing out, you know, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Yep, of course, Swift. You can find the Discord, by the way, by doing !point Discord, and you'll find the link for that. Bro, Oh, the slow, man. Temporal zone. Like, haste teleporting rare. Nice. Love it. With volatile plants. Swapped off from YouTube. Realize you also stream here. Yeah, I do stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Trying to cover both bases, you know. Have the most exposure. Plus, I know you guys like watching on Twitch sometimes or YouTube, so I want to have that option there for you as well. Remakes, what's up, man? Let's hit this breach. Trying to hit breaches with monster res is so annoying. I just can't kill like I want to. Like we should literally be AoE like shattering the whole screen right now. Going back. Come back if we can. Try to hit this side over here. Go, 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 go. Bro, come on, man. What the fuck was that? We actually just got trolled, bro. Like, what was that, dude? I have a question. What accuracy? How much do you need? Accuracy, in my opinion, is a thing like you just want to get enough of and never get any more of. So currently right now on my stuff, I'm running around... where's my accuracy? Around 1600. You would want to get a little bit more. I usually try to shoot for about 20... So about 2k to 2.5k accuracy. From there, you don't want to get any more of. But I mean, right now we're at 1600. We seem to be hitting like consistently, so I'm not really worrying about getting any more of it. So... what should I do next? Continue doing random maps or try to focus breaches? Oh, you mean like that? Okay. I mean, it's up to you, really. Just whatever content you enjoy doing. I try to do breaches and rituals because that seems to be most profitable to me. And then I just try to hit like the towers in the areas and just filter them with, you know, breaches and rituals. And I try to roll that content on the maps while still rolling like rarity and quantity on my maps and stuff like that. So you should try to put the stream on Twitter. Stream on Twitter. You can do that? Never even heard of that. Well, actually, no, now that I think about it, yeah, because Elon streams on Twitter, I think, or something, right? Makes sense, makes sense. With a lower damage build, wouldn't you want the passive that opens and closes breach slower? Probably. I just haven't done that, obviously. Haven't really thought about it. But I mean, yeah, you could... It doesn't make sense because it gives you more time to go across, so yeah. What are these things, bro? What the heck? Why is this thing so tanky, right? There we go. What was the heavy bout? Can it be turned into ingenuity? Heavy bout goes into headhunter. I don't know what the ingenuity bout base is. Some French streamers are doing it for exposure. It's been pretty good, Wade. Huh. I'll have to look into that then, man. Thanks for letting me know. Didn't know that's even a thing. Lucky. Good extent. I'm glad I could help. Yep. Yep. Maybe Facebook/TikTok. I can do everything, bro. YouTube Short, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. Stream on every platform possible, dude. He's cold resistant volatile plants, which is fun. There you go. I haven't started doing lower tier breach maps like I got my first divine drop from a T4 Waystone with Quant until I got enough to farm T15s. Yeah, that is actually a thing that people do. Like they'll run rarity gear and they'll farm lower maps with breaches on it. So you can always do that too, obviously. If you guys aren't able to do like T15, T16s, you could obviously just drop the tiers a little bit. As long as you're still on red maps, you'll be fine. And then just do like breaches and other stuff. I didn't pick up the Babylon ring after beating Trader. How can I get to the Trow Secamas? You might be able to go back. If you try going back there and seeing if it's just like you're able to kill it and get it again or what. Because if you reset the instance, bosses respawn, so you should be able to go back and get it again. Wanted to ask about your Atlas map in the Mobilitics guide. How do you have 31 points assigned out of the maximum 30? I probably misclicked, I'll be honest. I haven't touched the Atlas passive tree literally since like close to a month ago, so. And yes. I'm not too sure, honestly. Does anybody know in chat that can help Mark out? I'm not really too sure on what he can do further. That was just horrible, dude. This is what mine looks like right now. I started mapping. Is it important to optimize the locations you get, or can you just burn through locations and not worry about optimizing later? I mean, at the very early stages of mapping, I would not really worry about too much of optimization, just because, you know, you're not going to have too much to really be able to optimize, because you're going to have tablets, even if you hit the towers. If you're just starting out and you don't have tablets, you know, you can't do anything there. So I would say just do maps, just try to focus on getting on higher tiers, and if you get, obviously, the precursor tablets to drop, you can hit some towers and try to juice your maps and stuff like that in range. No problem, Michael. Okay. I gotta do that, I gotta do that. Sorry, I'm just looking at some stuff right now that I gotta do. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just looking on Discord right now. I'm getting DM'd a lot, and we have a lot of you guys joining, which is absolutely amazing to see. If you guys didn't know, we do have a community Discord where we help people out. We have like a build help section. We have a lot of really helpful people in there. There's a good way to ask me questions too, and people in the community if you need help with stuff, or you can DM me stuff too if you need help further. And you know, it's a good place also, you know, to catch me and stuff like that off stream. And I give updates on like videos when they're going out, live stream, stuff like that. So if you guys are interested in joining that, you can do ! Discord to find the link for that. Alright, so what maps are we running now? Is there any good maps in range? I mean, kind of, not really. Maybe. I don't know. I think there's some good maps here, right? This map's really good. How do we get to this map? We gotta do this into Fortress. Okay, well, we gotta do Abyss. So do we have any maps for Abyss? Just a random map at all? You got 3 expedition logbooks? Heck yeah, Justin. Are you using your maps with distilled? I am, Max. Yep. When I started the game, I gathered 2 tabs of blue rings and amulets. Is there anything I can do with those? You could, one, see if they rolled anything good and then upgrade them. And like, you know, what are they called? Why am I regal orb them into like rares, see if they roll anything good to sell. You could reforge them as well to see if, you know, you can get better stuff out of them. Like if there's nothing good rolled on it, you can reforge that. And then that has a chance, you know, of like redoing the stuff and giving you another one of the same type. Beyond that, I mean, not really. Yeah, those 2 things. Any PS5 players here? Does your loot filters also stop working since the system software update? PS5 players, your loot filters not working? Okay, what do we need to hit something. So this one we could potentially roll. Nothing good on it, lovely. Maybe. Nope. Maybe. Nice. I mean, what is it? It's Abyss. Is Abyss even worth juicing on this? Probably not. We'll hit it with a Regal and just see what it rolls. Yeah, nothing. Eric, that is the link to the juiced variation of the build that I'm running right now. The budget build that I'm currently running isn't fully out yet. I'm just still testing some stuff with it and stuff like that. That should be out probably by Thursday, Friday. But if you want to obviously keep updating and notified when that comes out, the best way to do that is probably by joining the Discord low-key. I always let you guys know when like stuff's coming out, when new videos drop and stuff like that. And you can find that by doing !Discord. If you want to, you know, get notified the second that like comes out, so this way you can run it. But yeah, if you're looking for the juice version, then there you go. You can't spawn to the location. Yeah, I have no clue then, Mark. That is sounding very weird, to be honest with you, man. Have you tried maybe asking in the Discord, like the official Path of Exile Discord, to see if maybe somebody else can help you further, or if you can, you know, maybe like an admin or something like that will see you? Right now, I'm not really too sure. Let's head back, because I know there was the breach up here. I'm running cast on shock build. If I have a good crit, can I run this build just by swapping the skill gems? If you have a good crit bow and crit damage bow, and you know, like a good crit damage bow, crit chance, not crit damage bow, Jesus, crit chance and crit damage quiver, yeah, you should just be able to swap gems around and run. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Your Discord kept my attention? Heck yeah, Brett. Followed your build, and I'm about to test it on Ancient Vase Temporalis. Hi, Brandon. Have you tested it at all against other stuff to kind of get the rotation down for bossing? What's the minimum percent on Widow Hell to have? Got 250 with 3 elemental damage rune seconds, probably. I'm assuming what you're talking about. You would want ideally to have a 270. If you have a 270% on your Widow Hail, that'll allow you to get another level out of your quiver. Unless you have like increased bonuses gained on your jewels and stuff like that, then you can probably get like away with lower percent on your quiver. But yeah, 270 will allow you to get another plus level out of your +2 level quiver. This build works without a good crit build. I was worried my gear would prevent me from being well, but it was a huge upgrade. Heck yeah, Michael. I mean, yeah, like I said, right now we're running on a 7-8 div budget, and we seem to be pretty much blasting through maps and stuff like that in content. Obviously some deaths here and there, but this is how it kind of goes with Ranger, right? What are the pros of this build over Ice Shot one? I would say a lot more single target DPS. It's a lot, in my opinion, simpler, I guess, if you want to go with that front, compared to running, you know, your cast on shocks type, whatever it is, cast on crit with, you know, your rod / ball lightning DPS single target. I mean, it's a different off-meta type build, right? Like, who's running Benedict Salvo, really? You know, I haven't really seen any builds besides mine out there. I would say Ice Shot has better clear in that terms, because I mean, you can go with Ricochet and stuff like that, right? You get the ice shards off Ice Shot. So Ice Shot, I think, has better clear, but I think our clear is still really good. But yeah, I mean, I guess I would say those, like. We gotta find the breach. Where's the breach? There's the breach. Just head it and get it over. Is there any chance that Ranger can get Temporalis other than buying it? You can farm the boss out and try to get it. Got rotation down from practicing Trial Master. Alright, heck yeah. Good luck, man. Hey, what's up, Jessa? If you have the quiver with level 3? What do you mean level 3? Why don't you 6-link Herald of Ice and Cold and run Cold Pen and Magnified Effect? I can. It's just, like I said, right now we're doing the budget variation, so I haven't really spent money for it. On top of that, the like big Jesus version, I just haven't done it because I don't really feel a need for it. You know, we do maps for clearing already like extremely well, so I didn't really feel like a need to do that. But I mean, if you want to do that, you definitely can. There's like no really downside to do it. I mean, where are we supposed to go with this? Like, everything's like such a bad breach.
Now this will come in handy.
Have they added anything new to the store in terms of armor? Well, I guess we got this one. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't pop though, right? Again, no real pop on it. This is ugly and disgusting. Oh, this were here before, I think, right? Not too much. I mean, this is new, I guess. No, actually it's not. So we had like a few new things added, but like, man, nothing insane, I'll be honest with you. Alright, let's go and throw this in here. how much does this go for? This one for 40. Well, actually, we'll do 35. Anybody wants to go for that for 35? This one is just dog. What do we have coming up? I think we might have something good, right? Where were we? Here we were. So we have Fortress, and then we can go into the Juicer. And of course, it's not like, it's not even juiced at all. If you need to get across. Well, let's get a decent map for this at least, I guess. I can't tell if you are being sarcastic or not, Jiggles. Or not Jiggles, Juggles. Jesus Christ. You mentioned you played a lot at PoE. Is Assassin decent? Assassin's really good in PoE 1. Very, very good. He has a lot of really cool stuff. You can do a lot of like cast on. So in that game, you can do like, you know, cast on crit and stuff like that with it. And it's very fun. He has also a really cool ascendancy back when Spectral Shield came out. Spectral Shield throw that was really fun to run with. I mean, Assassin's very fun. He has a lot of cool like applications too. I'm very excited to see what they're gonna do in PoE 2 with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to. Playlist is to me is decent at times, and then at others. I'm just trying different playlists to see if I can find one that allow me to play music without the videos getting demonetized after it goes up on YouTube, the streams at least. So I'm just trying a bunch of different playlists. Okay, can we get like a map, dude? Why are all these maps so bad? Like, dang, man. Sure, we can run this one, I guess. Screw it. What do you think the chances of us doing this to roll something bad off? Nothing, actually. Okay. Oh, do we want to roll this on it? I mean, sure, I guess. And no, it already has. We'll leave it off. We've all corrupted though. And without no T14, it's whatever. It's whatever. How do you re-roll bad maps? Cast orbs, that or annulments. You can roll the modifiers off. It's just a chance base. If you'll hit it, you might not, etc. If we hit Abyss, doesn't go into that. We have to Fortress. No, not this map. Jesus, this map. Are you looking forward to any new classes that are going to be released? Excuse me. Yeah. So, what is like Huntress or whatever her name is could be cool. Obviously the Shadow I'm looking forward to. Templar could be really dope too. Obviously, you know, you have the Druid. I'm interested to see how that mechanic's going to work and play. I mean, honestly, a lot of them I'm looking forward to. I think honestly, for me, it's going to come down to what their ascendancy classes are. I'm really hoping they go pretty crazy with some of them, and they're very unique and cool, and, you know, we can make some cool builds with it, but we'll just have to wait and see, I guess, right? How expensive is your build? The current one I'm running right now is like 7-8 divs. And I will be having a full video on all this on this build very, very soon. Or at least this variation, because this is basically the same thing as my 60 million damage build. It's just, you know, on a cheaper budget and does less damage and stuff. It's just for those people that are wanting to play Lightning Ranger, but a very cheap variant, but still be able to do like T16 Breaches, one-shot T4 Zesh, etc. They can kind of take my build and still run with it. Is there any way to make the in-game overlays such put the stats in the max column instead of min? I don't think so, Eagle. Where's this breach at, man? Is it over here, maybe? Oh, I think I seen a little tendril. Am I bugging? I find when searching by the min value, it shows way higher rolls, so it's not the best gauge of value. I mean, if you're talking about on the trace site, you can search for min max values. You can, you know, that's what you're like trying to do. Bro, where is this little dude at? There he is. There he is. Okay, we're almost back. I want to head the speed train up here so we can hit the breach and then be running around having fun. Okay. Can hit this and then maybe hit the checkpoint actually to go down. Let's see. Alright, but we got speed trying to work with, should be nice. Okay. We pretty much got a lot of that done. Very happy with that breach. Bum, bum.
That's quite nice.
There's some Rons, why not, right? What should be the lowest bow DPS that would be viable? Because all the bows I see with 30% crit damage and 3% crit chance are too expensive. I mean, the one I have right now is literally like a 208, bro. Yeah, it's a 208. You can literally probably get away with like a 210, 220 if it's DPS bow. Just looking for high crit chance, crit damage for a while. Trash. Nice. All of this sucks. All right, we're gonna hit a reroll. Hopefully we roll something good. Haha, we didn't. Gonna make sure that there's like a god roll or something on one of these. Yeah, nothing. Okay, we're out of here. Oh, actually, do we pick up all this stuff? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're out. We're out of here. So we got the good map now. We got the good map, good map. Will the later version of this final build probably have like projectile and bow or something? So the later versions I kind of already have out. If you go to like the Mobalytics link, or you can go on my channel and look, I have a like, you know, 60 million, a 30 million, stuff like that variation with it. And those are kind of already there. On my other bow that I'm currently running, I can go ahead and take like show you. This is the bow that is on the 60 mil variation. So you can try to get plus level projectiles, but I think honestly just trying to get more crit damage and crit chance is probably like a higher priority. If you can roll, you know, little projectiles, it's nice, but I don't think it's your main priority. Zarek with the follow, thank you, man. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying vibing out. So yeah, I mean, you can roll projectiles on it. Just keep in mind that the more projectile levels, the higher the mana cost of skills. Can you do Delirium Wave with this build? Currently right now, I would say 50-50. It depends what mods you get. It's very hard to do Delirium because obviously Hero Device doesn't works because you can't shatter Delirium monsters. So, so it's very hard. I would say probably not. You can upgrade the build, obviously, put more divs into it and then do it. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be very tough, I think, at the current stage of where we're at with like 7-8 divs. I mean, cold lightning mana sucks, but everything else is good. Oh, come on. Come on, man. We're gonna shoot low roll, right? Got a low roll. Because why not? Okay, okay. Now we're cooking with bacon. Nice. My game. Nice. I mean, it's still fine. We'll run this on Savannah. Hey, what's up, Zarek? I crafted a quiver and can't find a good price equivalent. Do you mind taking a look at it? Sure. You can just send me in game. Just link me it in game and I can check it with like my, you know, with my PoE overlay. Unless you know the price of it. So just, there's my name. Just go ahead and like add me and send it to me. Okay. Go ahead and do this next map. Okay. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba 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 da ba. I'll send you a DM on Discord with the name, with the quiver. Many thanks. If you have time, check it out. Yeah, I'll go ahead and check it out for you. So you're asking a good price. Like quick look real quick before we start this map. So are you asking what the price is of it to like sell or what? Oh, you're asking what the price is? Let me ask you this. Can you link me it to like in game? Juggles, if you can link me it in game, there's my name. I can just price check it. It's kind of hard off the top of my head, right? Like I'm not really too, you know, I don't really know prices off the top of my head. I mean, for that, I would say anywhere from like 3 divides to 10, but again, I don't really know what's on the market right now, so I would have to like look at it stat wise and compare. But yeah, if you link me in game, I can check a lot better for you. How long am I planning on streaming for? I'm not too sure. I might call it after this map. Why? Hi, can you explain how do you price check items using PoE overlay? Thanks. So yeah, if you have PoE overlay 2 installed, once you load up, you just simply press Alt plus E, and that'll allow you to quickly price check stuff. That guy was coming for me. Seen that, bro? He was like dodging my attacks, weaving. Bruh. Go stunning me, man. Oh, there we go. Give me the exalted orbs, man. Was wondering if you mind taking a look at my build and help me out. What should I try to improve on? I mean, I can take a quick look at it. Yeah, that's fine. Just go ahead and like link me in on Discord real quick and I'll take a quick look at it. Hey Zed, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, man. If you have any questions for me to ask away. Alright, where is this breach at? I swear I've seen it. Like the whispers. Maybe it's at the bottom right, potentially. Let's go to the bottom right and try to look for it, because I swear I've seen it before. When I first came in, but maybe I'm bugging, you know, who knows. I also use it. Things look very different. How do you compare items you see there with yours? I mean, the way that I do it, I can kind of give you a quick look. So, for example, just say I wanted to compare these gloves right here. Hold on, bro. Okay. I control E, it loads this up. And then I'll be like, okay, well, you know, this is chaos. We're going to remove the chaos. We're going to keep the corrupted. Then we look for similar stats and we'll tell you exactly what it is. Or if you want to go down, for example, just say the dex and int. You say, okay, I want to look for like 20 dex, right? Or 20 int and 15 dex. You can kind of go over here on the right side and drop these values. These are min values. These are max values. So I can drop this to 20 and I can look like, okay, for 20, int, 15 dex and everything else, it's 2 divs. I go back to 22, exactly what mine is, and search. We can see it's still 2 divs, right? That's how I kind of do it. I'm on console and don't know how to link items. Yeah, I mean, the only way to do that would be to go to the trade site, and then from there you would have to just kind of plug in the values and see what is similar. Okay, is it down here? Like, where am I seeing the whispers to? I am making my first character in PoE 2. Can I use this build to level my first character? This variation I'm running is more kind of once you hit endgame. So I wouldn't advise leveling with it, but there's plenty of good leveling builds out there if you just search on YouTube, like Path of Exile 2, you know, Lightning Ranger starter guide, or Lightning Ranger, or even like Ranger leveling guide. Just do Ranger leveling guide, and you should be able to find a lot of good guides out there to help you get through the campaign. And then once you get some currency in the end game, you can 100% use this build that I'm using now. Oh, this breach kind of sucks, huh? In like the worst area possible. Damn, we can get to the other side. Unfortunate. Hey, dude, cool question. You mentioned in your build rotation to mark first. Doesn't mark it auto apply to your cast on shock? Yeah, that's it will do that if you have it on cast on shock, so you don't need to apply it. That's just for those that aren't using it on cast on shock. Just to make sure the mark's up. Hey, glad you're enjoying the stream, Pop. Glad you're enjoying the stream, man. Do you think crit slash crit damage is much better to use than 350 DPS dual string without either? Best I can afford is like 200 DPS with crit chance and crit damage. By the way, Ken, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here and stuff like that, brother. I would say yeah. So my build, you need crit chance, crit damage on your quiver or your bow. You just need it. Like that's one thing you just need, right? If you don't have that on your bow, you're gonna definitely see the DPS decrease. So not having it, it's better to have like a 200 to 220 fizz DPS bow with good crit chance and damage, rather than have like a 300 fizz DPS bow without any of that. So I would 100% rebuy low and run that, yeah, if you're running my variation. Yeah, no problem, Ace. What is your main skill DPS in this game? For clearing, it's lightning arrow, and then when we do bossing and stuff like that, it's a little bit combination of like combos. So we'll lay down lightning rods, and then we'll kind of shoot them with the lightning arrow to get like shock and some other stuff applied. And then from there, we'll go Bone Storm into Magnetic Salvo, and then that's how we like one-shot bosses. Let's see what the utility bow rolls. You never know, right? Yeah, no problem, Zed. What's up, Ken? I'm just re-rolling build now. Is level 60 Deadeye. Don't like Ice Shot at all. Going for Lightning. Heck yeah, man. Well, I mean, the grass is greener, as they say, right? Is it possible one build Ice Shot Magnetic Salvo? I don't think so, because you're gonna need to apply shock and like exposure, lightning exposure. So if you can find a way to do that, yeah. But at the current state, I mean, it's just more simple to go lightning arrow than ice shot. Send you DM with my build now. I'll take a look.
That's quite nice.
So we have one last one to collect, and we got to clear the map up here, and then I can take a look at your build, Rob. All right, thanks. I bricked 2 div 1 with dual crit, trying to do another socket. Unfortunate, Chris. At the mobilist guide, if you're not wrong, you use 31 points instead of 30 on the tree. If you're talking about the Atlas tree, then yeah, I'll just have to go in and fix it for you real quick. Like after stream. So just give me like an hour and check back and it should be updated. The explosions! The explosions! Hey SiahZ, I decided to spend a little time learning the exchange, and I went from 280 exalts to 1600 in a few hours. Do you think item trading / crafting is worth investing in, or stick with exchange? I mean, item crafting can be, like for example, you can buy it at Zeri's Disdain, I think that's how you pronounce it. Those go for like 5 to 10x, and if you get a good rolled one, it could be like, I don't know, 5 to 20 or 30x, and then you could just sit there and corrupt them. And if you hit one that has like plus spirit to it on the corruption, then that immediately sells for like 9 to 10 divs. So you can definitely try to craft that way and like item flip to get a lot more damage, not damage, a lot more currency, and that is a good thing to do. But obviously playing the currency exchange is good as well. I would just try to do a combination of a little bit of both of them and just see how it feels, right? But definitely it is worth trying to look for some stuff and flipping if you do have the time. You can make a lot of money that way. Do you think it would help you grow mentioning a small giveaway in some of your YouTube videos, like 50 exalts, or just give them something with streaming? Xerox, the sad truth of that is I think that's against TOS, and I think you can get banned on YouTube for doing that. Or at least banned on maybe even PoE for doing that. But I'm not really too sure. Well, I'm gonna wait until I actually get finalized with this like budget variation, and then yeah, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna make sure that the guide is updated, and you know, I have a good YouTube video there explaining stuff and stuff like that for you guys. Just kind of waiting on that front. Okay, let's go in and kill this boss, or try to kill the boss actually. Rarity does that. Yep. Chill. I can't pick these up, bro. I'm too full on inventory. What is like making me so filled? Is it this thing? Get this thing out of here. This sells for nothing, right? Should I worry about trading until I hit endgame? I've made a few exalts and bought some items, but it's a bit confusing on what to sell and what's trash. I would say you can definitely wait till endgame. Like I said, installing that like PoE overlay like that I have, where you can quickly price check stuff like this, it's very helpful, and it allows you to like quickly check stuff to make sure you're not losing, you know, currency on stuff. So for example, just say this belt right here, right? You just find it while leveling and you don't know if it's good. You can click it, right, and be like, okay, I want to check the strength on it. It's a utility, so I'm going to click the implicit, and then I'm just going to search, right? Just say these are only 2 good mods. You can see, okay, it's only worth 1x. Trash. Let me just go throw it away, right? Bang. So this way you can quickly know like what's good, what's not. So that's what I would install. So this way you can do that. Especially while leveling, you can maybe find some good items worth a few exalts, etc. To help you. And if you want the link for that, then there you go as well. Hello, brother. What's the name of that golden halo skin behind your head? That looks nice. I want to get it. So this, sadly, is pretty sure a Twitch drop that was only available when the game first came out for like the first few weeks. And it's called the Iridescent Helmet Enchant. So sadly, I don't think you can get this anymore. But maybe if chat knows and you can get it, let us know. Why do you go to the top list of the Atlas, but not the top middle? Are you talking about like here and not like top here. We just go here to grab local knowledge. It's good just to get this. It gives a lot more stuff per biome that we go to. But we're mainly going down to get more stuff like more rare monsters, have more mods, you know, like increased pack size, magic monsters, etc. Just to get more like quantity as well and stuff like that. Rarity in your maps, more rare monsters and stuff. So this way we have a better chance of getting like currency to drop. We don't go up here because we don't really care about like doubling the effect of precursor tablets right now, or having a 3% increased effect of explicit modifiers on waystones. So that's why we do what we do. What do you mean, Max? You can contribute. How can you get Temporalis to stand in the rods? He just goes around and messes the rotation. They try to like half set up on him. It's one little thing that just you gotta get used to and play around as high mobility bosses. So you kind of have to like set up where he comes up and stuff like that if you can, or just kind of like half set up and then just, you know, do damage. I have one ring to price. You can help. Yeah, send it to me. I can try to help. I can quickly price check. Yeah, of course, Giant. Love the build, but feedback. Can you keep the skill or item you are talking about in the video on screen for more than 2 seconds? Makes finding a specific part of the video easier. The reason why I do that, Michael, is it ups the viewer retention. So I can try to do something different, but I just kind of do that so this way it's, you know, like you can see it there. If you need to look, you can just stop the video and then watch, you know, like stop the video on that item. It just keeps the like average view time higher because people have really low, you know, attention spans. So seeing gameplay allows them to just watch the video longer for some reason. So that's why I do what I do. How much evasion should you have without stack anything Tailwind with this build? Well, if we wait for a Tailwind to go off, I can tell you what I have currently with our 7-8 div like budget variation. So we have around 6.1k right now. Alright, so then let me go ahead and take a look at, what do you call it, rub stuff. This is what I'm running with spells at level 19. I'm struggling hard still, not sure what I should improve on. So you're level, I'm assuming you're level 90, not 19. I'm assuming you're running mine. I'm assuming you're running my build. If you're running my build, one, you need to get crit chance on your bow. If you're not running my build, then I'm not really too sure, Rub. Maybe you can clarify a little bit more. Just DM me and kind of clarify a little bit more. Alright, let's take a look at your ring. There's nothing right now on the market for your ring. We'll drop the Fizz damage just because it's a little bit low rolled. We'll drop this down to 35 and drop this down to 10. And then we can search. We're going to search not corrupted actually. There's one for 225 divs. It's very, you know, large quantity. Let's go down to 25 here. Low damage. Okay, so if you drop a lot, here's one for 6. I would say at the current state, your build, this ring is probably worth, I don't know. I mean, there's one for 255, it's exact, right? Then there's one for 6 if you drop lower lightning and cold res, lower chaos, and lower cold damage. So I would say your ring's worth probably anywhere from 20 to 100 divs. It just, I don't know, it depends, right? Like, I don't think anyone will pay more than 20 divs, or potentially like 20, 30 for the ring, but I could be wrong. So I would throw for 20 first, and then just see if you ever get hit up. If not, just slowly start backing it down divs. So if I have 12k evasion, can switch for more damage in the tree? If you want to, yeah. Just, you know, having more evasion means higher evade chance, so it's just up to you. So level 19, I'm level 88 at the moment. Yeah, I'm running your build. Okay, so yeah, well, number one, you'd want to get crit chance on your bow. That's one big factor you want. So get crit chance on your bow. You also don't have crit damage on your bow, so you don't want to get crit chance, crit damage bow. Your quiver is fine for now, but again, no crit chance. Well, no crit damage, crit chance rolled on. It is a visceral, so there's some there. Fire damage is a dead stat. So you can probably get a lot better quiver, low key, for pretty cheap. You'd want to get one with like cold damage if you can, or lightning damage, preferably cold, and then try to look for crit chance, crit damage rolled on it. Then anything else is an added bonus. Your amulet is fine for now. Your rings are good. Your how is good. So yeah, the big thing, honestly, dude, is to just redo the bow with crit damage, crit chance, and redo your quiver. And that should give you a lot more DPS. Yeah, no problem, Robin, Takas, no problem. I give you a message on the game. I can look Shadow. How much is this? So we'll look for that. We don't want to look for Corrupted. It does have 3 rune sockets, so we'll just keep it like that and that. We'll look for that and that. That rolled is like a div for your bow. That's what it's saying, at least. Actually, hold on. We need to do additional because it's a dual string. Yeah, I would say 4 to 5 divs for this. Actually, we're not even rolling the lightning damage modifier. Hold on, hold on. Let's drop the additional attacks. Look at this. So we're gonna drop rune sockets and corrupted, and we're gonna check how this is. What if we drop the attack speed? So if you drop a lot of it, it's like 10. I would say this is like a 30-40 div bow. But obviously, I don't know, you know, if you're trying to sell it, you can throw it up for like 40-50 divs and just see if you get spam for it or not. Just see what that goes for. So what DPS on bow is crit? 250 or higher, or dual string or other base? Dual string we don't care about. We just go for all bases. For physical DPS, I mean, I would look for high crit chance, crit damage. And then for physical DPS, I would look for like a 210, 220, etc. and just slowly start to go up depending on your budget. So like, you know, if you can afford like a 230, 240, go up. If you can afford a 250, 260, you know, phys DPS, just keep going up over time. But having high crit chance and crit damage will result in more damage rather than lower like crit chance and crit damage and higher phys DPS. So just keep that in mind. Alright, well. Who added me in the Discord? Okay. Does having a +1 arrow fire and increase actual DPS, or is it the same DPS more clear? So if you have a dual string, what dual string does is it allows you to have, you know, 3 arrow shooting. So it allows you to have more clear on like your lightning arrow and stuff. But for magnetic salvo, it can only target so many missiles, right? Which basically just means rods. So it can target 18 rods right now at level 22. So obviously if we're pre-laying and setting up with like, you know, lightning rods, that has no play into it because it can only target X amount. So having another arrow would allow you to maybe get 1 less attack for lightning rods to set up. But it mainly just helps with clearing. But I'd rather kind of just drop a little bit of, you know, like niceness on clearing and just get a lot better physical bow over, you know, like a lot more damage on our bow because we can look at all bases. So that's why I dropped the dual string base. Something you did in a game? I think I looked at it, right? Oh, is this an improvement compared to the last one? Yes, it is an improvement. Again, you would want to try to roll crit chance on it though, as well. But yeah, it's a big improvement compared to your last one. Does the loot increase rarity / sellability with map tiers? I believe it does. Gotta head off, see ya. May the Val corruptions be in your favor. Alright, Grimmy. Thanks for chilling and hanging out with us, dude. Yep. So, with all that being said, guys, I am gonna end it here for this stream. I do want to thank every one of you guys coming and chilling out. We had like 90 to 100 all day, which is amazing. I will be live again tomorrow at like 10, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys obviously like, if you want to catch the streams tomorrow and stuff like that, make sure you subscribe to the channel, turn on bell notifications, or hit the follow button on Twitch. Like I said, I also have a community Discord. You guys can ask me questions there. You know, catch me if I'm not on stream and stuff. We also have a great community to help you guys out as well. And then, yeah, I mean, I also give like updates to videos, what I'm doing, what I'm planning, if I'm taking a day off from streaming, etc. So, yeah, I mean, all that's there if you guys want. And if you want the link for the Discord, just do !point Discord. But I hope to see you guys, you know, all tomorrow and stuff like that. Like I said, I'll be live tomorrow at 10, 11 a.m. Eastern again, streaming for probably another 6 to 8 hours, testing the build a little bit more. We'll probably try to finalize it tomorrow, maybe get a little bit more out of it to see what we can do to improve a little bit more. But I'm really liking where it's at right now. But yeah, thanks for everybody chilling, hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your day and stuff like that. And I hope to see you guys all back here tomorrow. Have a good one, everyone. Peace.